Well, hello, my beautiful, absolutely gorgeous fans, and welcome to another one of our live streams of What Will 4Kids Do This Time? Hello, my darlings. How you been this week? I hope everything has been awesome with you, sweethearts. Lisa, my darling. Hello. Frost, hello. David, hello. And Daniel, Yukchan, Julian, Kurosaki, hello, my darlings. Super happy to see all of you. Oh boy. My week has been a little bit hectic. I was finishing the last pages that I'll be posting next month. And oh my god, I am so excited to share them all with you. Oh my goodness, it's super fun, super amazing. Also, Vista, my darling, thank you so much for your such a beautiful comment on my Boosie. You made me tear up. Oh my god. So thank you, my darling. Huge shout out to my Boosie subscribers, of course. Thank you so much for supporting me and being here. You're gonna be here for a whole stream. Oh my goodness, Daniel, wouldn't be too late for... Oh! Honey, congratulations! Congratulations! Oh my goodness. Newborn Labrador puppies. Oh, that is so nice. That is so nice and wonderful. Oh my god. Seriously. New life. New life. Oh, I see, David. That's good. That's good to hear as well, sweetheart. That you have a night off. Good. Very good, honey. Yeah. I hope today's stream is going to be fun. Really. Because what 4Kids have done the last live stream, that they made me once again very mad. Because of course they did. I really hope that they're not going to butcher Merrick's story. Seriously. Like, for realsies, come on. I mean, Merrick's backstory is already so goddamn tragic, as well as Ishido's. So, if they'll be cutting major plot points from it, I'll be extremely upset. I'm not even kidding, guys. That will be absolutely depressing. Oh yeah. Oh, I got your Yu-Gi-Oh socks! Of Atem, Mai, and Bakura. Oh, that's so cool, Yuki-chan. Congratulations, sweetheart. That's an awesome purchase. Very cool, very cool. But yeah, we'll see what 4Kids will do this time. So, my darlings. Let me start the poll right away. Since technically, we'll be talking for quite a while before we actually start with the episode, so let's start the poll right away. Episode 88, done by whom? Which studio, my darlings? As always, we have Yumeta, we have Sunshine, I cannot spell today like I usually cannot. We have Yallop, and we have Done. Hi guys, just a quick reminder, as always, we are currently in the middle of our rotation, technically third. So, let's see, my darlings, if you'll be able to get it right. Oh wow, YouTube has added a new thing. That's interesting. Wow. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, guys. The current setup that we have for the live streams, the settings, they look much different. I guess there's an update. I don't know. Also, guys, I checked the episode. I checked if the captions were working in Chrome again. Surprisingly, today they're working. So, I don't know what the hell is going on. But yeah, if they'll stop working again, we can always have the alternative on the Yandex browser. We got some interesting voice changes in the flashbacks or this. No, Daniel, no, please no. Oh my god. Oh. Once the fire brigade doused the fire mission, my dad and I gave statements to the fire brigade and to police officers where I told them how I saved my dad. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, sweetheart. That is insane. Honey, thank God that you survived, and thank God that you were able to save your dad. Seriously, sweetheart. You're a fucking hero. You're an absolutely a fucking hero. Oh my god. Wow. And that's why, guys, we have to be kind to each other and treat each other so kindly and so well. Because small deeds can make a world a better place. Seriously. David, cheers to you. My goodness. I would say that the settings actually are a bit more clean now. Because, for example, like whenever I post a poll, I would have like a little pop-out window that I would have to click on and see, but now it's actually in the chat. So I don't need to do anything. So yeah, you know what? This is actually quite nice. This is so much better. Except only like the pinned comment is also now at the bottom of the chat. Which is a little bit... But yeah, no, okay, never mind. This is actually much better. Thank you, YouTube, for creating a better layout for the live streamers. Wow. Look after each other, exactly, guys. And again, my darlings, we are a family here, so it's good. It's good that we can share such stories with each other and just enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! Together. So you know what? It's why I love our Saturdays, where we just talk, share ideas, and share our love for Yu-Gi-Oh! So you know what? It's the best time every Saturday. It reminds me of the time Avan tried to steal my mom's phone when we were coming home from school. The thief wanted to... Oh my god! Jesus Christ, Yuki-chan. Thank God that your mom is okay too. And burn when I first noticed the fire. Sure, David. If you want, you can please post them. Yes, exactly, Daniel. As Sensei has taught us. Absolutely. Yeah, David, honey, if you want, you can post them, no problem. Post them in our little community thing. I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, my darling, so far, Gallop is currently in the lead. Next we have Dungan and Yubeta. No love for Sunshine. I wonder why. But we'll see, my darlings, if you guys are correct. Remember, currently it's the third spot in the rotation. So, which studio has done it? Also, my darlings, congratulations. Most of you remembered the animation director as well as the studio for our little quiz that I posted yesterday. So, good job. Very good. I posted the answer once again in the comments. So, you'll be able to find your answer then. Oh my goodness, Yuki-chan. Oh my goodness, honey. I see. Actually, that's a good reaction. If you were able to scare him off, kudos, absolutely kudos. Once again, another hero in the chat. Seriously, my darlings. You guys are absolutely amazing. For the things that you do, especially to your family and friends that you are able to protect. So yeah. Cheers to Yuki-chan as well. Okay, my darling. So I'll be ending the poll in 1 minute. If you still want to change your answer, well, not change your answers, vote for another studio, please do that. That'll be lovely. And we'll see if you guys are correct or not. Not to mention today's animation director. He'll be with us only for 1 episode, only this episode, and that's it. Until the studio will be able to find a permanent animation director is going to be a thing, sadly. And which studio is currently doing that? That's coming from someone who's quite aggressive. Aw, Yuki-chan. Yes, Vista. I see Yuki. I see Yuki-chan. No, that's good, honey. That's good. You gotta do everything to protect your family, guys. There's no shame in that. Okay, guys, so I'm ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are, my beautiful darlings, done. Okay, sweethearts, let's see. So... Sunshine? Yes, it's currently not their episode just yet. They're very, very close to do their episode. How close? Well, we'll see in the future. You met the company? No, we remember that they're at the end of our rotation. So, that leaves us with either Gallop or Dangan. My darling, the previous episode was done by... which studio? Wasn't it Gallop? And we remember that they don't do 2 episodes in a row unless it's a filler. So of course that leaves us with Dangan, my darlings. Dangan. So sweeties. Let's see if you guys will guess this animation director. Like I said, he'll be only with us for just 1 episode. So what I'm going to do, I will be posting 3 animation directors that we already know, and of course him. We will be able to remember. So we have Muto Sensei, we have Hara Sensei, we have Mitsui Sensei, and we have Shimazaki Sensei. Let's see, my darlings, if you're able to guess him correctly. Adventures of being born with a dog. Abso-freaking-lutely. The 2 animators, animation directors, they're from Studio Dangan, and the other 2 are from different studios. So, my darlings, we'll be able to guess them correctly. We'll see. Okay, Shimazaki Sensei is currently in the lead, and Mutsu Sensei is following close behind, but not Ohara Sensei or Mitsui Sensei. I wonder why. Okay, David, honey, thank you so much. Thank you. I'll definitely read them. Because seriously, what you've done, wow. And you too, Yuki-chan. Oh my goodness. Heroes. Like I said, heroes. But yeah. And speaking of heroes, oh my god, today's episode with Rishido. Tells so much about him, to be honest. Who he is, and again, we could already guess from his deck and the cards that he uses. But to actually see it unfold like it is, wow. Absolutely wow. Oh my god. So yeah, today's episode is going to be really cool. But I just hope and pray. I really hope and pray that 4Kids are not going to ruin it. Oh my god. Did you like the very AI stating Ultra Night that I posted last week? Oh no, David, honey, I had no time to actually watch the video. I do apologize, sweetheart. I was really busy finishing the pages that need to be finished. So yeah, I'll definitely check it out this week. Oh guys, speaking of the next week, so next week is the beginning of the next month, and as you guys remember, I usually post either shorts or IMVs or other content. So expect a new video from me next week, okay? And this way I'll also have the time to actually watch the things that you guys send me. Let's see who has done their homework. Yeah, Daniel, let's see. I have a question. How come a child voice actor wasn't chosen to voice Merrick as a kid? For the English version, well, there aren't any lines for Shizu as a kid. What? There was no voice actor to voice Merrick? Oh, excuse me, my darling. Excuse me. Oh boy. In the 4Kids version? I mean, in the Japanese version, there's like a whole freaking episode where Ishizu actually tells their backstory. So yeah, no, there was a child voice actor. Well, that's technically a child voice actor because adults still voice for the kids, you know? Oh, thank you guys, thank you. Yeah, my little nose. But I'm not sure, honey. I mean, there is no point to actually have a literal kid voice act because they don't actually have the experience, you know? And usually, like, adults do the kids' voices, so it's fine. You know? It's absolutely fine. And a lot of the times, it's actually women who do the voice acting for, like, the little boys. Simply because boys' voice, especially at that age, it still hasn't broke yet, you know? So because of that, it's much easier for women to voice act for the children. Like, boys and girls, especially. So yeah, no, honey. Like, I remember, like, in one of those episodes, we had, like, a kid voice actor with, I remember it was, like, a Haga episode or something, and the kid that saw Jounouchi's do this, that was an actual child, you know? And, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible, so, no, I don't want to experience another thing where a kid is actually voice acting. No. They don't have the experience nor the control of their voice, you know. I haven't watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Up in so long, so I don't remember if a child Merrick is voiced by an actual actor or an actress. Well, we're gonna have to find out. I mean, he's gonna be voice acted in this episode, so. That's the card right for. Yeah, exactly! Self-made as voice actor can do a decent young boy's voice, but it's more difficult. Yeah, because again, adult male voice is so deep because the voice has already broken. So just going these very high notes for a little boy, you know, it's really hard. Which 4Kids had the experience where child actors and actresses started voice acting kids? Child voice stars would have voiced the characters as kid at the childhood members. I mean, it would have been fun, but then again, it's guys, just child's acting overall, even like in any TV series, you know, that's already a problem, I would say, because they don't have the experience to even act. So imagine voice acting where they cannot even show their face. So to be honest, it would have been good memories for them, but once they'll become adults, you know, it would have been embarrassing for them to go back to their work You know, like, this happens all the time with any artist in any field. When they go back to their earlier works and they cringe at it. Oh, Alinочка, honey, hello, my sweetheart. Hello, I love you too, baby. My darling. Yeah. And even more so because of your voice, sweetheart. Aw. Yeah, some people have like deep voices and others have more high-pitched. When I was a kid, my voice was so annoying and high-pitched. Oh, Christ. I mean, I already think that I sound like a goddamn goat. But as a kid... Ugh, no. Think of a lot of Disney and Nickelodeon. Yeah. And again, guys, what they also go through. Especially from the documentary that recently came out. So you know what? Subjugating kids to adult life? Nah. Honestly, nah. Kids should be kids. They shouldn't be working. They can voice act like in, I don't know, in their bedroom, but not as official work. No. No. Let them be kids. I mean, kids already are growing up and putting on makeup when they're like 10. The fuck? Well, because of the influencers that they watch on TikTok and YouTube and whatnot, so... They already don't have childhood. I was mistaken for a high school grad at the university a few days ago. Oh, Yuki-chan! Actually, that's a good thing! To be honest, because if you're mistaken being younger than you are, I don't know. That's quite fun. You know? In Russia, we don't have like ID cards, so whenever I'm buying something for adults, I don't know, like a can of beer or just wine, and when the cashier would ask me for my passport, that's what we use here. We use passports. We don't have ID. Not even driver's license. No. We need to show the actual passport. It's why we carry it always everywhere. I know for like Americans, it's such a weird thing to be, you know, carrying your passport instead of your ID. But in Russia, it is what it is. And like, it's so nice when they're like, oh, can you show us your passport? And I'm like, oh my god, you think I'm this young? Oh my goodness. That's just so flattering. Because again, guys, the legal age here is 18, so they think I'm like, I don't know, 16, 17. So honestly, that is just flattering. I was thinking for high school, it takes them several years to accept that error if their career. Yeah, absolutely, Frost. Firestar Bruger, she did. But then again, guys, Drew Barrymore's life is also not fun. If you watch her interviews and what she was talking about, like her childhood and everything, she's saying she wouldn't subjugate her kids to this. What she went through. I'm getting mistaken for being under 21. Yeah, Lisa. It's a curse to be mistaken about your age when the age they mistake you for is a whole decade younger than your actual age. It happens along with me. Young squad. I guess millennials are aging like fine wine, I would say. Aw, Yuki-chan. Aw, sweetheart. Yeah. But the older you get, guys, the more you start to appreciate to be mistaken younger. I don't know. Always quite fun. Oh, sweetheart, I have not seen David. I told you, like, I was so busy this week that I wasn't able to watch anything. I'll watch it next week when I'll have the time. I'll be working on the video. So, honey, I do apologize I wasn't able to actually watch the videos that you sent me. I'm so sorry, sweetheart. But next week, and then we can discuss it the next live stream, okay? Okay, my darling. So far, Shimazaki-sensei is currently in the lead. Muto-sensei and Mitsui-sensei are tied. And Ohara-sensei is all the way in the back. Guys, I'll give you 1 more minute, and then we will wrap up the poll. Oh, thank you, David. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have an awesome time when I'll be watching it. Other some people I went to high school with look like they're 50. Oh god, no. No. No, Visna. That's horrible. Oh my god. I hope they haven't had any work done, because usually, like, if you do a plastic surgery or just, like, I don't know, fillers or lifting or whatever, that just ages you drastically. Yeah. Oy. It could be also genetics. That's another thing, guys. It could be also genetics. Like, my mom, she's already over 60, and God bless her, she looks no older than 40. Oh my god. I envy her so much. If I could age gracefully as my mom, oh, that would be a blessing. Whew. And that you're aware of. I see, Vista. Yeah, guys, don't do anything to your face, please. Moisturize, clean, water, no sun, no sunlight, and you should be good. No use sunscreen, okay? Take care of your skin. Okay, guys, so I'm ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are, my beautiful darlings, done. Okay, sweethearts. Very good, very good. Ohara-sensei is not from Dangan Pictures, so it's definitely not his episode just yet. Mitsu-sensei actually left us. Yeah. And he was replaced by this animation director that will be watching the episode of today. But who is it? Is it Muto-sensei or Shimazaki-sensei? Muto-sensei is not from Dangan Pictures. Oh, that was a beautiful quiet moment. The timing. Yeah. So that leaves us with Shimazaki-sensei, and sadly, this is the only episode that he has done for the series. So, we will only watch today's episode and that's it. It's actually why this episode looks quite interesting, especially the line work. Like, we have very, very, very thick line art. Especially, like, the faces, how thick the line art is. And some characters are also going to be off-model, especially Atem. In some scenes, he will be very off-model, sadly. But other scenes will look really, really cool. So yeah, very interesting animation director. It is very upsetting that he has only done one episode. But let's enjoy today's episode and see how amazing it is and see what 4Kids have done with it. Yeah. Gives Takahashi the inspiration to let Lord Ishtar be strict and violent. The topic of fathers and mothers. David, I'll answer that question much, much later. Simply because in the future I'll be posting a short discussing the topic of fathers and mothers in Yu-Gi-Oh! Sensei actually talked about it. Because he was asked many, many questions why Sensei would write such bad dads, I would say. Except for Atem's dad. But like, we have Akhenaten, we have Barrick's dad, we have Jounouchi's dad. Yeah, so it's also quite interesting. So I'll talk about that much later once I'll get to that short. Maybe I should do that on like a Father's Day or something. Maybe I should post it like during that week or maybe that month. That'd be nice. I'll think about it. But yeah, my darlings, I guess this is where we can slowly start wrapping up the beginning of the intro of our usual live streams. Yeah. So, the court is officially in session for episode 88, done by the amazing Shimazaki-sensei. Just one episode. It's so sad. But yeah, guys, while we'll be watching this episode, look closely at the line art and the framing of the episode overall. The timing, the framing, and everything. Which will be quite nice. It's really quite nice. Really interesting. Oh, perfect. And the music stopped. Great. Okay, my darling. So we are currently starting off with, as always, 20 kids out of 20. We are getting so close to season 3, where we'll have 30 kids. Yeah. Okay, my darlings. But as always, please, if you have not liked this video, please do like this video, my darlings. It helps a lot. Also, if you're new here, hello, hello, hello. I script at Forkis 3 times a month. And my darlings, the best way to support me, of course, is through my Boosty page. Huge shout out to Visa, to Nox, to Fallen, and to Jackie. Thank you guys so much for supporting me there. It makes me really, really happy that you are enjoying the content that I'm able to give you. And I hope that you guys also like the name that I have chosen for Atem. Vista, don't spoil the name. That should be a surprise once we'll get to the name for like the public release, okay? Yeah, but I hope that you actually liked the name. What would happen in the childhood scene where Lady Ishtarhan passed away and still be alive? It would have been so much different. But that's the complex. That's the topic of father and mothers. Something that I'll be talking about much, much, much later. Sigmund Freud and yeah. Daniel, you're right on point. Seriously, honey, you're right on point. Yeah. Okay, my darlings. So, thank you, Vista. Thank you, honey. So, guys, I guess this is where we are starting off. So, the music that was playing in the background, you can see the name of it, Immense Power, number 44. So, please, once again, guys, check out and listen to the original soundtracks because they are absolutely gorgeous. Okay, sweethearts. Oh my goodness. Please, 4 kids, I beg of you, do not destroy Merrick's backstory. Do not destroy Rishido's backstory. It's so goddamn important. Thank you, Windows Security. We did not need you. And you too, my antivirus. Guys, so sorry for the sound. You're probably all jumped. He did. Okay, darling, so let's go. Let's hope and pray that 4Kids will do a good job. I really hope. Oh, I really fucking hope. But yeah, guys, let's go. Excuse me? Okay, let me just do this because I don't want commercials.
Previously on Yu-Gi-Oh!
And more commercials.
You've lost.
Nope. Oh. Guys, I guess we're gonna be having more ads this episode. Yay! Like last time. Remember the one of those live streams that we had just like random ads popping up? I guess it's one of those live streams. Lovely. Okay, guys, let's go.
You don't scare me. I'll find a way to crush your oversized scorpion, Merrick.
That would be quite an achievement, considering my mystical beast circuit is more powerful than all 3 of your monsters, Mr. Wheeler. The only question is, which is the first one it should devour? And it's pointless for you to try and stop my ancient creature, because there's not a card in your deck powerful enough to do it.
There must be some way he can fight back.
Don't ask me.
Hey, Yuki. My brother can still win this, right?
Yes, even though Merrick has the upper hand, Joey can still beat him. He just needs to find the weakness of Merrick's mystical beast before it wipes out the rest of his life points.
What about the card locked inside the Ark? The Winged Dragon of Ra.
Yes, that's Merrick's Egyptian god card.
Joey needs to get Merrick's life points down to 0 before Merrick plays that card. Otherwise, Joey won't stand a chance.
Master Merrick, why did you place your Egyptian god card in my deck?
If we're going to deceive these fools into believing you are me, you must duel as I would, Odeon. Of course. The Winged Dragon of Ra in your deck is only a copy of the original. I couldn't risk losing the most powerful Egyptian god card in creation, so I had the rare hunters reproduce counterfeit cards. These forgeries are exact duplicates of the original Winged Dragon of Ra and equally as powerful. The rare hunters tested each sample until we got it just right. Of course, when you're dealing with a creature of such power, things can get quite dangerous. Needless to say, many of my obedient servants had difficulties with these cards, for not everyone can control the incredible power of an Egyptian god monster. Eventually, I realized that only individuals who possess a certain connection to the ancient scriptures can successfully use an Egyptian god card. And I have no doubt, Odeon, that you will be successful when you play it.
Thank you, Master Merrick. But I'm sure I can finish this duel without taking that chance. Now!
No. 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 No, 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 no. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Where do I begin? Four Kids plot. This is where I begin. I begin with Four Kids plot. I immediately begin with Four Kids plot. No. People who are connected to the scriptures. To the scriptures. What scriptures? What scriptures? What the fuck? You were putting the millennium items left and right. The puzzle this, puzzle that, puzzle this. The power of the millennium puzzle. The power of the millennium items. And the only time when they are actually relevant, they were like, oh no, it's because of the scriptures. What? I'm sorry. What? Okay. Random explanation also. There was so much unnecessary yapping. About nothing. And surprisingly actually. Okay, fine. When the guy was hit by the lightning, yeah, that was cut. Okay. But the other ones were shown. So, Four Kids. Can you please explain to me? Can you really, guys, explain to me how your censorship works? Huh? How does your censorship work? Like, we remember that they were okay with drowning, but being burned by the holograms, that was horrible. Here, we had a person being burned by the power of the fake, raw, copy, whatever. And they showed, and that was hey-okay. But being struck by lightning, oh no, the humanity. How does their censorship work? Because it's a still image, it was fine? Eh? So yeah, no, that's just so goddamn weird. That is so fucking weird. Yugi comes up with the plot for no fucking reason. What the fuck is Atem's, well, technically Yugi, because Yugi's still the one who's talking in Atem's head, monologue? He needs to bring his life points down. No shit, Sherlock. Really? Also, again, for his plot. How does Mai already know about Ra? The Egyptian god card? How does she know about it? already? Like, what? Help! Really? And Atem confirms it all nonchalantly, like, yes, definitely. There's no other card. Crap and the goddamn Nile. Oh my god. So yeah, guys, I'm still holding on removing all the violence for now, because again, they showed some of it, so that's fine. Yeah, for kids dialogue. Maybe that's too early. But the whole evil talk from Barrack, 100%. We were able to get the copy that could work just right. What are you, Mayor Goldilocks? What? Ugh. Oh, yeah, amazing. Just amazing. You made me laugh again. I said no. I do not apologize. At the start, when we see other remaining life points and the monsters attack and defense with Jounouchi's Jinzo standing up instead of kneeling. Oh yeah, Kurosaki, that's true. He's supposed to be in defense position. That's right. I totally did not even look at that. Whoops. Okay, so yeah, that's an error. No. Like I said, Ra killed the rear hunters who didn't possess the connections to Obelisk, Slifer, and Ra each. Ra always gets furious and kills his victim who summons the counterfeit as mockery. It does. That's true. But only the wielder of the Millennium items are able to control a god. Guys. And that's what Merrick understands when Ra will go nuts. But that will be in the next episode. But overall, sweethearts, yeah. Connection to the Egyptian scriptures. Sure. Oh my god. If I got $10 for saying a letter from Egyptian gods, I'd already be a millionaire. Same honey, same. Egyptian god card. Egyptian god card. Aww. Or a missing was a summon skull cat noises when the lightning strikes. That's true. Okay, sweetheart. So let's watch the Japanese version real quick. I'll see how freaking Merrick is once again different and what he's saying is different, and actually how shocked Orishido is about the card, because he knows what's going on. He's been there. And Merrick is basically here, not like manipulating him, but more of what's it called? Persuading Rishido to actually use the card, despite him very possibly dying. So yeah, quite interesting. Because we don't need more than 3 gods. Guys, the rule of 3. Rule of 3. There's always going to be a rule of 3. 1 MacGuffin, 2 MacGuffin, 3 MacGuffin. We always need to have a rule of 3. It's why trios are super popular. It's why finding 3 particular items are, once again, very popular. We have 3 Egyptian gods. Our trio is Jounouchi, Kaiba, and Atem in season 4. What else? Even Rishido using 3 cards to summon Selket. A rule of 3, guys. It's a trope. It's something that always happens. I'm going to do this. If they say God card, I'm going to dance. Ooh, Yuk-chan, that's a good idea. Guys, you know what? Let's, every time they say a God card, let's have a drink, okay? Oh my god, we're gonna get drunk by the end of the stream. Is a magic number, and 3 god cards are 3 primary. Yeah. Yeah, Daniel, that's true. Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, guys, rule of 3. Very common trope that literally everybody uses. It's part of literature. It always has to be the beautiful number of 3. Oh, he's with you. Okay, Yuki-chan. Good. Good, good, good. We'll see if I'll get mad and grab my Atem pillow. I hope not. But okay, guys, let's go. Hey, what? Hello? Excuse me, what the hell is going on with you?
聖獣セルケとは祭壇の性質を守護する者なり。マジかよ。俺のライフはわずか200。あんな強力なモンスターを迎え撃つ手はねえ。どうする？
せっかくマリクを追い詰めたのに。城之内、ユウキさん、お兄ちゃんに勝つ方法はないんですか？
城之内くんの場に出ているモンスターではセルケトに太刀打ちできない。早く対抗手段を見つけなければ、奴は容赦なく城之内くんの壁モンスターを破壊していく。
それに遊戯、あの性質、あの中にはラーの抑神竜のカードが。
神のカード。やはり奴がマリク。だがどうしてだ？俺には奴が本当のマリクだとは思えない。
マリク様、なぜ私のデッキに神のカードを？
リシド、お前にはよりリアルな僕を演じてもらわなければならない。
しかし
それはラーのコピーカードさ。
写しみのカード。
そうだ、我がグールズの複製技術をもってすれば神のカードさえ大量に生み出せる。無論僕の所有する神はオリジナルのカードだけどね。
ならばこのカードは。
確かに神のコピーカードは使うものを選ぶカード。過去にグールズのデュエリストが神のコピーカードをデッキに入れた状態で実験的なデュエルを行った。その結果、あるものは絶命し、あるものは再起不能となった。それが神の怒りのせいかは不明だが、実験を重ねるうちにある事実が判明した。神のコピーカードは操る者の心に反応する。だが3000年の墓守の一族なら神を操ることができる。リシド、墓守の一族として生きてきたお前の強靭な心なら神の写しみを操ることができるだろうさ。
申し訳ありません、マリク様。私は神の力を借りずともこのデュエルを制してみせます。
And perfect. There you go, guys. There you go. Wow. Atem is not actually useless in this scene once again. He doesn't have a stupid-ass dialogue. He needs to somehow win this duel by lowering his life points. No shit, Sherlock. How the fuck he's going to do that? And even Atem over here, he's like, yeah, no, the chance of Jounouchi winning is actually slim. It doesn't mean I'm not going to stop supporting him, but hello? Yeah, so absolutely not. Oh, Prime Honey, hello, welcome, welcome. I don't know what's worse. I don't know, honey. Really? The bowler roar. Can you send me the audio for the roar so I can see if it's similar or not? But yeah, my darling. So, anyway, as we've seen, wow, lightning happened. But overall, this scene was done word for word, literally. Dialogue by dialogue. So, my darlings, where did we stop? We stopped on, guys, grab your volume 24, the last chapter of volume 24, 214. So, my darlings, what do we have? We have a little recap page of Selket being summoned, Jounouchi freaking the fuck out, like he's supposed to, because duh. And, of course, the whole Raw thing that is hiding inside the little sarcophagus, inside the ark. So, Jounouchi's afraid because he knows, he looks at the attack points, he knows his life points. And remember, in the manga, his life points are actually much lower than in the animated version. He only has 50 life points left. What the hell can he do in this situation? So yeah, of course the gang is cheering for him. Don't give up. Do your best. But Atem also realizes that, yeah, no, there's literally almost nothing that he can do. Like, his monsters are gonna get destroyed one by one unless somehow Jounouchi will be able to summon a monster that has higher attack points than Selket. And we also remember, guys, that in the manga version, there is no insect queen. There's actually a baby beautiful dragon. Because Jounouchi would not put insect queen into his deck. No. That's Haga's card. So yeah, the gang, again, another funny line from the gang, because they're like, who was it? I believe it was Honda screaming. Oh no, Mai, just destroy the monster. And Jounouchi freaking out, being like, it's so easy. Look at this guy. Yeah. Then we have the dialogue between Mai and Atem. And in the manga, it's not revealed what Mai thinks is inside the ark. But Atem knows. Atem knows exactly what is inside the ark. So yeah, you cannot fool Atem. And he already knows that something is wrong with Rishido. The way that Rishido is dueling. And Atem also believes that he shouldn't have this card. Right. Unless he is actually Merrick. Right. Again, Atem. Smart cookie. And then this scene right here. Literally, word for word. As you put the card in my deck, it's a copy. You know how we did it. We are the rare hunters. We've made the gajillions of copies. Yeah, sure, a lot of them, whenever they use the god card, the copy of the god card, they died, but it's fine. Again, you're part of the grave robber family, so you should be A-okay. Prove it. Prove that you are the part of the family. Commit my revenge for me. Be my shadow. I will defeat Jounouchi without using the god card. And yeah, so far, this is it. So yeah, dialogue, word for word. Absolutely beautiful. And again, just Atem speculating from the sidelines and already noticing that there's something not quite right with Rishido without even voicing it out loud. Beautiful. That's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to be, guys. Whenever you write your main character and he's supposed to be a smart one, actually have him figure it out. He doesn't need to act upon it, but actually have him figure things out beforehand. And don't do 4 kids. Oh, just destroy the monster. It's fine. You're gonna be fine. I have no thinking outside that. Okay. So far, guys, great start. Ooh. Let me actually finish my glass. And we'll continue with the 4 kids version. American and Talia accent Odeon, you. Oh, right, Odeon. Fuck. Do you want to be a part of the family? Play the god card. Yeah, pretty much. And not even that. Not even that. Oh my god. It's the scriptures. It's the scriptures. Those who possess the scriptures. But okay, Forkis, let's see what next. What you're going to do next. Let's see.
Oh, Mr. Wheeler. It's time for you to make your final move before my mystical beast annihilates you. And thanks to my swords of revealing light, you still can't attack.
You're going down. So here goes. I play... Oh, man! A polymerization card? That's no help now. I gotta find some way to take out his mystical beast before it knocks me out of the finals. I'll keep all my monsters in defense mode and take my chances.
What's his strategy, Mai?
Right now, all he can do is buy himself a little time.
A desperate move. And now, say goodbye. My beast can't be stopped. So feel his ancient fury. Attack his Jinzo now! My mystical beast not only destroys the monsters it attacks, it also absorbs their power, making it even stronger.
It can't be.
Oh, but it can. And now half of Jinzo's attack power is added to my beast.
And that wasn't the only side effect. It's bigger and uglier, too.
If it continues destroying Joey's monsters, that means...
Merrick's monster's attack strength will just continue to increase.
Till it's too late.
Doesn't scare me. All right, well, it looks like I gotta pass. So just go.
I will. The pleasure is all mine. Now, mystical beast, attack his insect queen! By absorbing the power of your queen, my creature grows even stronger. There's no stopping me, Mr. Wheeler. You're finished.
Oh, commercial break. Thank you so goddamn much. Oh my god, that was terrible. That was absolute garbage. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you know what? Never mind. I really did not expect there to be a goddamn monster sensor. Where is it? Monster editor sensors. Yeah. That's just... that was sad. That was absolutely goddamn sad. Oh my god. Character is ruined. I don't know. How the fuck are they going to realize, I mean, for Atem and for Jounouchi, how are they going to realize that Arishido is actually good guy? Well, good guy. You guys, you know what I mean. Honorable duelist. If he's acting all like an episodic villain. I'm the evil because I'm evil to do evil things and say evil dialogue and just be evil because I'm evil. Did I mention that I'm evil? Yes, Master Merrick, I am evil. Oh, guys, speaking of which, Merrick did not say that he is the evil Merrick Ishard. I is currently using Ringshido as his fake copy, you know? Actually, guys, another interesting thing, because right now we have a fake Merrick who is going to play a fake God card. There's such beautiful metaphor in all of this. After all, Rishido is Merrick's shadow. He always lived in that shadow. And even the God card is not real. It's just a shadow of the real one. Metaphor. Ah, beautiful. He should apparently bad at pretending to be evil, I guess. Because Rishido is actually an honorable person. He is very honorable. Yeah, okay, he's on the bad side. But that doesn't mean that he needs to be, I don't know, two-dimensional, flat as a brick, like in the 4Kids version. I am evil because I'm evil, because evil things say evil talk. You know? So yeah, I was shocked when I first seen how Selket killed Jinzo and Queen and Legendary Fisherman each. By the way, is Selket a yes. David, I actually explained that in my previous live stream, honey. I explained that Selket is an Egyptian goddess, and her symbol is scorpion. She is the protector of other gods. And ironically, currently she's protecting Ra, like she actually does in the mythology. So, once again, absolutely beautiful. And why not actually make her a living scorpion? It's great. I love it. Instead of her wearing it on her head, she could actually be a literal scorpion. Really cool. So yeah, no, he was inspired by the actual mythology. Let's make better edits to cover up and yeah, exactly. Fork its cutting. Mm. So for that absolutely horrible cutting, random screen edit because how they light up. Eh. 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 No. Like, come on. They could have done so much better if they used After Effects or something. But nah. No, that would be too much editing. Absolutely, yeah, Daniel, I agree too. So yeah, my dears, how many kids did we kill? Not kill, send to the Shadow Realm. Send to the Shadow Realm. Christian chat, Christian chat. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's 3 kids joining the Shadow Realm. Whoopsie daisy. Rishido, this is your fault. Oh yeah, the fusion monster. No, not the fusion monster. The fusion card. Because once again, the art looked so ugly. Yeah. Also, guys, no, one more. Random card edit, because I swear I once again did not even understand what was the card that was in front of me until Jounouchi was like, "Oh no, fusion." Yeah. So that's another kid. Yep. What was wrong with the original art? I don't understand. Anyway. Okay, sweetheart. So let's watch the scene in Japanese, see what's going on, see how Reishido responds, and the whole interaction, and how Selkit is actually terrifying as fuck.
セルケとは特殊な儀式召喚のため呼び出したターンには攻撃できない。よって私のターン終了だ。助かったぜ。この引きにかけるぜ。俺のターンドロー。ダメだ。奴の攻撃力を上回る上級モンスターも起死回生のマジックカードもね。モンスターカードを全て守備表示のままターンを終了するぜ。
光のご風剣が。けどこれで反撃のチャンスはあるはずよ。
ならば私のターンドロー。行くぞ城之内。聖獣セルケトの攻撃。対象はサイコショッカー。食ってやがる。身の毛もよだつ光景だろうが、これでセルケトの特殊能力が発動する。特殊能力。セルケトは敵モンスターを取り込み、その攻撃力の半分を自らに加算するのだ。攻撃力3700。しかも変身しやがった。
モンスターの攻撃力を取り込む能力って、それじゃ
早く何とかしないと果てしなく巨大化していくわ。
城之内くん、俺のターン。ダメだ、このターンも何もできねえ。ターンエンド。私のターンセルケトの攻撃。次の生贄はインセクトクイーン。インセクトクイーンを撃破。攻撃値を吸収。すまねえなハガ、お前のカードを。
耐えて城之内。次のターンのカードを信じるのよ。お兄ちゃん、ダメ。
Let's stop right here. Oh my god, we were actually shown a monster eating another monster, and that was so gruesome and terrifying that the kids are going to have nightmares about? They are just holograms! It's fine! Though I still love the gang's reaction. especially Honda's like face. Peak comedy. And speaking of guys, a peak comedy. Oh my god. I love how it's also done in the manga. Actually, in some cases, I like it a little bit more in the manga because of one particular face that they did not do in the animated version, which sucks. Imagine the scorpion wearing a small hat. The irony, Momo, is that the polymerization art looks more sinister than the original. Maybe it's just dark. But I don't know, the original art was fine. There is nothing to censor about it. I bought that point in Mystic Tomato. Yeah! Yeah, Chris, you did, honey. He mentioned Haga because he had the insect queen. That's why, guys. But it is something that he did not do in the manga because in the manga, what? We don't have Jounouchi summoning the insect queen. And Jounouchi would not be so grateful to Haga. For obvious reasons. Okay, my darling. So, what do we have? We have Rishido basically ending his turn because once he summons Cellcat, he cannot attack. But the Swords of Revealing Light will disappear during Jounouchi's turn, which is exactly what happens. And Jounouchi, he draws the cards, and there's nothing that he can do with this card. And we actually don't even know the card that he draws. In the anime version, they show us that he draws Pulverization, but we don't know what card he drew. So what does Jounouchi do? He just keeps his monsters in defense mode, and that's it. And we have Cellcat here graphically eating Jinzo, Psychic Shocker. Yeah, and guys, just look at the gang's face. Oh my god. Honda, Atem especially. Just look at this little guy. It's so rare to see Atem act annoyingly in disgust like this. It's so goddamn hilarious. Mai's reaction makes sense. Shizuka's reaction, I mean, the girl's like, what, 14, 15, so yeah, no, her reaction makes sense. But these two, especially Atem, oh my god, this is so goddamn funny. I love it. I love it so goddamn much. Oh my god. So yeah, no, everybody is disgusted. And of course, Arishido explains about the effect of a Cellcat and that it absorbs the attack points of the monster she has eaten. And that's why the attack points rose to 3,700. And Jounouchi is, of course, shocked. The whole gang is shocked. Everybody is shocked. And there's nothing that Jounouchi can do. It's his turn. He draws nothing. He ends his turn. And who is actually eaten next? It's actually Mako's card. Yeah. Oh my god, I remember the English equivalent of his name. Mako. Wow. One day I'll learn all their English names. Fuck my life. One day I'll learn. But yeah, so it's Kajiki's card, the legendary fisherman, and she gains more attack points. And of course, Jounouchi is apologizing to Kajiki about this whole ordeal. And the gang, there's nothing that he can do. They just scream, Jounouchi, big brother, no, I cannot look. Poor Shizuka. Oh my god, poor goddamn Shizuka. She's just crying. Because she really does not want her brother to lose. Seriously. Oh, Fallen Honey, hello. Yeah, you missed that. They censored Cellcat. They absolutely censored Cellcat. Because, of course, apparently a hologram eating another hologram, it's so goddamn scary for the children. Think about the children! Oh, the humanity! Weebo. Who the fuck is Weebo? Oh, yeah, Weebo. Haga. Haga is horrible, yeah. Maximum Monsters Canada. Maybe, Chris, maybe. Thank you, David. Thank you, honey. Thank you, yeah. I'll check it out if to see if they sound similar or not. I remember you sent me also another one of the soundtracks. Not the soundtracks, sound effects for the monsters, and they did not sound the same. So we'll see if this one is actually similar. At the same time, God. He's because I see people eat raw food without proper preparation. Oh yeah, yeah. I never watched Seven Star Go Rush, but I was thinking of 100 number monsters. Failed to connect in the long run since they tried stretching the MacGuffin groups to 4 instead, which is stupid and it doesn't work, and that's why the dynamic actually has a problem, Chris. Ali, hello! Yeah, I know, the children! Oh, the humanity! Which extends to the fact that virtually every variant game mode has 3 zone columns. Speed, do use all 3 instead of 5. Well, honey, like when it comes to TCG, I have no idea why, you know? But technically, even, like, guys, even in Doom Monsters, just think about it. What type of cards do we have? We have monsters, spells, traps. 3. Once again, rule of 3, even in Doom Monsters. So you know what? Makes sense. Again, we don't have the variations of quick spells and whatnots, you know? So, not that bad, but it was disgusting. It was, yeah. I've seen animal videos where scorpions' forelegs are deadly predators eat insects. Yeah. Scorpions overall are absolutely fucking scary, so. MacGuffin is a apparatus for trapping lions in the Scottish Highlands. Really? That's where the name comes from? Huh. Interesting. But you know, a MacGuffin, like in literature trope, is like a thing. A thing that the author uses. Like, for example, MacGuffin. Millennium Puzzle, that's a MacGuffin. Because the whole plot revolves around the Millennium Puzzle and the Millennium items. Those are MacGuffins. If we take other medias like Lord of the Rings, for example, the ring, that's a MacGuffin. That's a goddamn MacGuffin. What else? I don't know, Harry Potter. In the first book, The Philosopher's Stone, that's a MacGuffin. That's what they're looking for. Um, what else? I don't know, guys. Like MacGuffins is such a typical trope that is used so much in the literature. King Arthur, and his knights at the Round Table. Excalibur, that's a MacGuffin. Yeah, no, guys, it's a tale as old as time, to be honest, and it's okay to actually use a MacGuffin. It actually helps with the story. Or like I don't know, Inuyasha and the whole Shikon Jewel. That's a MacGuffin again. So it's okay. It's absolutely okay, my darlings. If the trope works, why change it? Yeah, Prime. That's also a MacGuffin. Technically, the stones. Finding the stones and activating the gauntlet, that's a MacGuffin. Have to put the hat on his head. Nah. Have you seen a real squirt? Yeah, I have. I have, honey. But only in videos, not like in real life. Because we don't have scorpions here. Thank God. There are no lines in Scotland, so that's no MacGuffin. Alfred Hitchcock used that story in many in his films. It's the thing that carried. Yeah. Oh. Wow, I have poor geography skills. Right, there are no lions in Scotland. Oh my god. Yeah. No, that is cool. That is so goddamn cool. Speaking of Harry Potter, I have seen a reboot I've also seen the trailer. I have so many questions about the trailer. Probably my biggest question is why the hell it's so dark? Why does Hollywood do all the dark movies that we need to have a freaking flashlight to, I don't know, watch the movie? Or, I don't know, download the video and use the brightness and contrast to actually brighten up the film. Why is it so dark? The originals were fun and light and colorful, and these ones are so goddamn dark. Why? What's wrong with the filter? Why is everything so goddamn dark nowadays? Oh my god. Where's the magic? Where's the whimsy? Where are my actual books? Oh yeah. Because again, the HBO series promised that they're actually going to adapt the books, but they're not adapting the books. They're adding their own spin on it. So in the end, we're still not going to get a faithful adaptation, and I'm never going to get my Goblet of Fire normal adaptation or the Half Blood Prince, which is my favorite book. Ugh. So yeah, no, absolutely upsetting. Oh, yay, Kurosaki! Woo! Yeah, no, I love Inuyasha. Oh my god, Takahashi Sensei, she's so goddamn cool. Oh my god, I read so many, most of her stories that she has written. She is phenomenon. We also have the 80s medieval movie Excalibur. No, I have not seen the 80s movie, honey. I have not. I've seen like a couple of like a 90s movie and like early 2000s, but I have not seen the 80s one. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Dick Cavett interviewed Hitchcock and he talks about MacGuffin in his film. You can find it on YouTube. Okay, Daniel, honey, thank you so much. Can you also like if you have like a link somewhere, can you also send me the link so that'll be much easier for me to check out? Again, guys, because I'll be doing a video next week. Yay, ads, thank you. My ad blog is not working today, apparently, because of course. That'll be lovely, Daniel, if you can send me a link, okay? Okay, David, I will. I will. But maybe sometime, maybe like in summer or something. Alrighty, there. We're so much to watch. Sensei, what do you think about going out with Moon? Who's Moon? You can. I'm not sure who you're talking about, sweetie. Okay, guys. So I think we've carried on for quite a while. Let's go back to 4 Kids and see how they're going to adapt Shizuka's reaction and why we went into the whole flashbacky thing. Ah, Sailor Moon. Oh, I like Sailor Moon. That's one of my first anime that I watched when I was a child. I watched that. I watched Hellsing, Elfen Lied or Lead, Sailor Moon, Shaman King, Sonic X. Yeah, we actually had those on MTV, Russian MTV. Those were the days. So nice. Hello, guys. So, anyway, let's go back.
Joey, hang in there! Yeah, this Joker has nothing on you.
Farewell.
My brother. I can't watch.
I'm sorry, what? No, I'm sorry. I have to stop right now. He has nothing on him? Do you... Do you guys have a brain damage? What? He has a goddamn monster with 3,700 attack points. And one monster on his field. Well, not actually 37. It's more than that. It's almost 5,000. And Jounouchi has one monster left. And 200 life points. What? No, 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 no. 4 Kids logic. Fuck that. Fuck that. Guys, I'm so sorry that I stopped, but brain error. Fucking brain error just happened from just listening to the first line. Fuck. Okay. Great start after commercial break. Great start.
It's just too much!
Serenity, come back! Don't leave me now! I need you. I can't get through this duel without you here. You're my biggest inspiration, Serenity.
Do you mean that?
Absolutely. Where do you think I get all my courage from? From you. You're my family. So you gotta stay here and cheer me on. It's the only way I can win this thing.
You got it, big brother.
Yes. I've known comfort like that. Family can chase away the shadows of fear, like a light from above. I was only...
Once, many, many years ago, when I was just a tiny little baby, I have known the comfort of family. And it was glorious. I believe, I honestly don't remember. I was just a baby screaming next to the well, but I've known the comfort of the family. Listen to my very, very dramatic backstory. Wow, thank you, 4Kids. You actually made me not want to listen to the dramatic backstory of Rishido. Way to completely, I don't know, destroy that whole concept. Oh, fuck my life. Where 4Kids dialogue? Fuck all of this. This is just a typical 4Kids dialogue, guys. No. Just no. Absolutely not. And also explain what is currently happening on screen. The whole once when I was a baby. The dramatically looking up and start monologuing his backstory. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. This is comedy, guys. This is comedy. Please don't write your characters like that. Please, 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 please. Don't do that. Guys, this is like, I don't know, something that a 12-year-old would write. No. Oh, thank you, Daniel, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yay, David. I'm glad I made you laugh. Except you should go. Family is important. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Family is absolutely important, guys. That's literally the only thing that we have in this cruel and fucking miserable world. Yeah, Chris, I was also surprised. But 4Kids are addicted, yeah. Ever heard of any skunk version of a scorpion? No, I actually have not. Similar to a vinegar. No shit. Honey, that's news to me. Yeah, I've seen The Birds, guys. Come on, The Birds. Who has not seen The Birds by Hitchcock? Like, hello? If you have not seen, you have not lived. I'm not even kidding. Okay, guys, so let's actually carry on with the backstory because I want to see what's going on. Actually, you know, yeah, no, let's actually watch a little bit of the beginning before we jump to the Japanese version because there's a lot more to it.
An infant, but I can still remember that cold, dark night when I felt the light for the first time.
There, you poor sweet thing.
She gave me shelter from the cold and brought me into her home, deep below the desert sands, to raise me as if I were her own. All was peaceful, until the day I discovered my family's secret.
For generations, our clan has served the great pharaoh by guarding his ancient tomb. But now, our destiny is in jeopardy. Who will watch over the Millennium Rod and necklace if we have no children? For 5,000 years, we've waited in the darkness for the pharaoh's return. We cannot fail him now.
But we have Odeon. He can carry on our legacy. Why don't you give him the Tomb Keeper's initiation?
I already told you, Odeon is not our flesh and blood.
He's our only hope. It was fate that brought him to us on that day. Please initiate Odeon by his 12th birthday.
12? $12? 12th birthday. 12. Now we're changing numbers from 10 to 12? Fuck all of you. Ay, okay, Americanization. Fuck all of this, Americanization. Dialogue that changes the original message. That was a bunch of nonsense. That was literally a bunch of nonsense. That was a bunch of nonsense. The whole explanation, that was a bunch of nonsense. No. No. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Do not rewrite Merrick's backstory. Technically, Ishtar clan's backstory. Do not rewrite it. I'm getting mad. I'm getting mad. Fuck. Okay. We'll see how this goes. But for now, two kids. Two kids decided to join the Shadow Realm. I'm getting pissed. Whew, I'm getting pissed. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're not even halfway through the episode. It's fine. Let me guys read your comments real quick. My guy, you're like capable of remember unless you were built different. Yeah, Prime, I know. What the fuck? Back when I was a little baby, where I couldn't even talk or I don't know, use potty on my own, but I remember very well. Sure. This is how memory works. A long time ago, back when the Slifer was called Osiris. So, about Lord Ishtar's strict, moody attitude, I'm all ears now that you can explain everything. No, David, I said that I will explain everything when it comes to Ishtar and the topics of fathers and mothers once I'll release the short. Because Sensei was very, very specific when he talked about this topic, actually. And he even labeled each father, what they represent in fatherhood. So without that whole context and actually talking about all three fathers, it's not gonna work. So I will leave that for the future short, where I'll go in detail about it, okay? That might sound strange, but when I was little, I see the rise of the Guardians. It was about the owls. Really? Oh yeah, she was cute. All babies are cute. That would have been Legends of the Guardians. Really? I have not seen it either. Okay, guys, so let's watch the Japanese version, and guys, you will see why I'm so mad about this. Because
私これ以上見てられない。
逃げるな、静か。俺を見てろ。このままじゃ俺は負けっかもしれねえけど、最後までお前に見ててほしいんだ。
お兄ちゃん。
お前はやっと暗闇で光を見つけたんだ。勇気って光を。だからもうどんなことがあっても逃げ出すな。
暗闇の光。その光を見つめる人生。イシュタール夫人に拾われ与えられた私の光。そこは地下深く、決して人目に触れることのない世界。そして私が偶然耳にしたイシュタール家にまつわる墓守の宿命。
千年ロッドと千年タウク、闇に眠りし千年アイテムとファラオの記憶、それを守り続けるのが我が墓守の一族の宿命。3000年にわたる歴史を私の代で終わらせることはできない。
あなた、もし私たちに子供が授からなかったら、リシドが10歳になった時、我が子として迎えましょう。
だがあの子は本当の一族ではない。
ですがあの子こそ神が私たちに恵んでくださった子かも。どうか墓守の儀式をリシドに。
Was this so hard to adapt? Was this, for kids, so goddamn hard to adapt? I'm sorry. I have no fucking words. Oh my god. I have no fucking words. Not to mention how much oh, Merrick's dad was more inclined to actually accept this idea. Because, okay, maybe they won't be blessed with a child. This is a possibility. You know? Why not? So he's actually more open to the idea. For kids, oh no, we don't do this, we don't do that. And why also, why the fuck 12? What is the number 12? What does the number 12 do? Why not keep it 10? Oh my god. Also, I'm not even gonna talk about the whole dialogue between Jounouchi and Shizuka because it's there. It's literally there. Let's open the manga. So we have Shizuka once again fearing, running away. We talked about this scene. Of course, she cannot look. When Shizuka is afraid, the first thing that she wants is not look. Hide. Hide. Always hide. And Jounouchi, literally representing the courage, tells her this. Shizuka, do not look away. Look, even if I lose, I want you to look at me. Find the light in darkness. Find courage. You've been blind. You've been in darkness for so long. Look, you give me courage. I give you courage. Let's do this together. This is amazing Big Brother energy. Guys, I really want you to have somebody like Jounouchi. And he knows that he's gonna lose. Everybody knows. But despite that, he's still moving forward. He's not looking away. He's moving forward. And this is where our story also takes place. Reishido talks about light and darkness. I remember that there was light when I was taken by the Ishtar clan. Deep undergrounds where there was one little speck of light in the darkness while looking up. Yeah, guys, this is once again a very beautiful metaphor right here. Very beautiful metaphor. Because after all, they are living underground, and the only source of light, well, aside for of course from the fire and everything, but like actual light, sunlight, is that tiny little speck. So despite everything, you always live in darkness. Which is so goddamn sad. So, without spoiling anything, Rishido, when he was, I believe he was 4. Yeah, he was 4. When he was 4 years old, he overhears this conversation that the Ishtar clan must protect the palladium items and the pharaoh's memories. And the wife is begging her husband, if we don't get blessed by a child, can we adopt Rishido? And for him to go and have the ritual performed on him. And for Rishido, of course, this is a chance to be a part of the family. You know? Become a part of the family. Not just be a servant, basically, but truly be taken in. Fucking 4 Kids. My god. What a lovely melody. Yeah. Oh boy, I remember how awful Merrick's fought. Yeah. Oh my god, they're also going to cut what Merrick's father is actually going to do to Rishido in the future episode when Ishizu will be explaining her backstory. They're gonna cut that too. Fuck my life. Okay. It's difficult for 4 Kids. Yep, it is. 4 Kids to ruin made by Americanization. Yup. Oh, you think these episodes are bad? Try this and watch tag in the YouTube and you'll truly hate yourself. You will not believe. Okay, Chris. I'll do that, but much later, okay? Maybe after the live stream. 10 is too young. It's not. It's not too young. It's 10. It's a perfectly normal age. And yet the primary thing most of us watched from them was Pokemon. Maybe 12 is closer to puberty and Jewish is 13. Maybe. Maybe there is some logic behind it. But still, at the same time, I don't know. 12 is, I think, too late. Ay. Yes, ad. Goodbye, ad. Well, let's see what 4Kids will do to baby Shizu and baby Merrick. How are they going to censor Merrick's mom dying? Are they just going to cut the whole scene?
She's beautiful, and her name shall be Ishizu.
Finally, after all these years, a child of our own. All we need now is a boy.
My dear Odeon, you know I've always thought of you as my son. But you cannot assume the family legacy until you've been through the Tomb Keeper's initiation. And you shall receive this sacred rite on your 12th birthday.
How will this change me?
You will bear the ancient scriptures, my child. You'll see.
A warning, please. A warning. What the fuck? What the fuck did I... Wait, what? Huh?
You shall receive this sacred rite on your 12th birthday.
How will this change me?
I don't even understand what he said. Guys, what the fuck did he say? Captions. I need captions. What did he say? What the fuck did... Meow, 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 meow. That's all I heard. I literally heard meow, 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 meow. And this is why we don't have children on set. We don't have children on set. They don't know how to pronounce words just yet. At all. They can barely move those little lippers to pronounce wordos. Also, at this age, Rishido is what, supposed to be like 8? Play that back. I need a reality check. How this will change me? That how did you get that? Guys, how the fuck did you get that? Oh my god.
Receive this sacred rite on your 12th birthday.
How will this change me?
You will.
Nope, my drink is not spiked. But for a second there, I would have thought that. How did you understand that? Guys, how the fuck did you understand this? I'm a teacher. I should understand English and understand the pronunciations and shit. But this, no. No. Yum, 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 yum. You heard that too? Guys, we all heard that? It's, guys, it's still going to be meow, 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 meow. Oh my god. Could some. There were no voice actresses to voice actor. Freaking Rishido. What? Oh my god. Fuck my life. Let's carry on.
Bear the ancient scriptures, my child. You'll see. That is, if you still want to become a tomb keeper.
Of course! Mother, does this mean I'll be exactly like you and Father?
Yes, dear. You will truly be our son.
Why does he have a freaking furball in his mouth while he's speaking? Like, what? He was literally lisping. He was literally lisping. There was a little lisp whenever he was talking. Oh my god. Why did we need a literal child to be voice acting? And these were the things that you guys went with. And this aired on TV. This fucking aired on TV. This aired on goddamn TV. Guys, I'm sorry. Literal brain error. Literal brain error. Wow. Yeah, sure. We have Odeon being like, what, 8 in this scene? And yet he communicates like he's 3. When my children, when they were 8, could communicate better in both English and Russian. You guys decided to introduce a kid who is like 5 and could, I don't know, learn to read or repeat words, and by repetition he, I don't know, mimicked whatever. Whose kid was allowed on set that day? I have no idea. Looked it up and it was a grown adult saying those lines for him. What? No. Oh no 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 no. Guys, this has to be a goddamn joke. Guys, this has to be a goddamn joke. No. Okay, this makes it even worse. If a kid reads the lines poorly, that's not forgivable, but okay, that's a child. Okay. But that's a grown adult imitating a child? And this is the takes that they go with? And this aired on TV? And I thought that the 16/18-year-old me had done a horrible job on voice acting. I mean, it still sucks. Regardless of what I say, it still fucking sucks. And oh my god, I want to redo every single line that I've done for the first 2 episodes, but like... Oh. 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 And here I thought that the standard for voice acting was supposed to be top. But 4 kids are like somewhere over here. How did you get that? English being the first language they learned, I guess. I mean, yeah, no, I get it. My first language was still Russian, but English is also in my head, it's still my native language, because that was the language that I was speaking for 5 years in America while I was going through puberty, you know, when you were becoming human, from 10 till 15, so... My head is literally 75% English and 25% Russian. Soon to be adding Japanese into that category. For now, it's only like, I don't know, 5%. Christ. Imagine if Lord Ishtar passed away peacefully instead of how. Then we would not have the conflict for Barrack to be actually attacking Autumn if everything was handy dandy dory, you know. The kid version shares the same voice actor as Bakura. He's also Jack Atlas in the 5 Kid. No, no, no. You know what? I thought that I had horrible level for voice acting, but you know what? I would have never let this stuff air. No, I would have never. No, no, no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Guys, when YouTubers have better voice actors, when YouTube voice actors are so much better, this aired on TV. This aired on TV. My whole world just shattered. My whole world fucking shattered. No, 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 no. I need my skull. I need my skull. I need my skull. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. She's gonna go. Guys, let's watch the Japanese version so I can wash away what I've just witnessed, please. Oh my god.
この子を石津と名付けましょう。
墓守の儀式は男でなければならない。
リシド、大事なお話があります。お前が10歳になった時、正式に私たちの一族に迎えようと思っています。しかし、それには墓守の儀式を受けねばなりません。墓守の儀式？墓守の儀式は過酷な試練です。それでも儀式を受ける覚悟がありますか？はい、それで本当の息子になれるのですね。
Wow, he sounds like a child. He actually sounds like a child. Oh, Forcus, that was so hard to do. Oh my god, guys, I'm seriously, I'm gonna cry. But also, that whole scene, guys, it's anime exclusive. Because what do we get in the manga? One panel? I'm not even kidding, it's just one panel. We get Shizu being born. That's it. And that's Mr. Ishtar is like, oh, she's not a male heir. Well, only on male heirs the ritual could be performed. That's it. And that she was born how many years? 1 year later. Yeah. Shizu was born 1 year after this okay, yeah, you know what? Rishna was like 5 when this whole thing took place. But yeah, no, that's it. One panel. If Shizu is born. That's it. Done. So yeah, that whole scene was just anime exclusive only. So once again, find out the runtime. Because we needed to. I have to go back to Forkit so quickly. Forkit, it's just kids watching this is good enough. No, it's not! No, it's not! And tonight when he crashes out. The same thing that I do every night, Saturday night. Watch Forkus trying to ruin my sanity. Okay. And to be honest, they weren't entirely wrong given how many fans that. Yeah, they weren't, but. Guys, the levels of voice acting. Like, come on. They are literally spitting into the face of the voice actors. I'm not even kidding. That's not fair to the voice actors. At all. It's not fucking fair. It's not fucking fair. Oh my god. He's also Keith. And also the James in Pokemon. Guys, you know what? Break. We're gonna take a fucking break right now. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I honestly, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I will fucking lose it. I will fucking lose it. Guys, let's take a 7-minute break like we done last time, okay? I need to. I honestly need to. I cannot go back. I cannot just go back. No, 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 no. Let's take a 7-minute break, okay? I'll see you guys in 7. Okay, guys, we're back. Oh my god. Yeah, no. Atem is here. Seriously, Atem is here. Jesus Christ. I will not survive this episode. I will not survive this episode. With what I've just heard, I will not survive. Oh my god. Oh. And I also woke up Mary-chan, so if she'll be walking around in the background, guys, I do apologize, but yeah. Christ. Also, Cat Honey, hello. Welcome to the live stream where I've literally lost my shit. I literally crashed out. Oh my god. Yeah. It's bad. It's really bad. Oh my god. Again, guys, since this was an adult voice actor, no offense to him, but this is the take that 4Kids went with. The voice director literally like, oh yeah, no, this is fine. And I thought that I was super hard on my voice actors, and I thought that I was super hard on my 16-year-old self. Oh my god. This sucks. Everything sucks. I hate 4Kids with every fiber of my being. Guys, are we ready to continue on with this madness? Yes, thank you for appearing. Cheers to all of you, my darlings, and let us somehow survive the rest of this flashback. Amen. Okay, guys, let's go.
Look, dear. It's a boy. Hold him, dear.
A true heir. We shall call him Marek. Finally! Come, my son.
Mother, are you all right?
Just tired. Promise me you'll always watch out for your brother and sister.
Oh, I promise, Mother.
Marek, someday you shall receive the Tomb Keeper's initiation as a lasting reminder of your destiny, my son.
Our roles were defined.
I'm sorry, what? Why does he already have a little lion cloth on? What, we could not show baby's butt? Even baby's butt has to be censored? Guys, this is a joke. You know what? This is all a joke. Lion King scene. Oh yeah. Excellent. You know what, guys? All of this, at this point, I'm just going to say random jokes because all of this is a goddamn joke. This is a fucking joke. That's first. Second, removing all the violence. I'm done. At this point, I'm done. Like, we had the ghouls dying, that was censored. We had Selket being censored when she was eating dual monsters, and now we had Mrs. Ishtar dying, censored. So you know what? I'm done. I'm done. We're done. This is just done. This is done. Bingo. Guys, we hit a Yamino game! Oh my god. There is an error in the flashback when Merrick's dad first takes him from the baby. His hair is shown to be much more light brown from the back and the blonde. Yeah. Oh yeah, there was a color error. Yeah. I'm not sure if it's probably in the Japanese version there is that 100%, but color error sometimes happens, guys. It's okay. But yeah. We have a Yamino game. We have a Yamino game. Woo. Woo. Let's guys, you know what? Let's finish this flashback scene probably fully because I will not be able to survive if we're just going to stop every 2 minutes and dissect it because again, guys, in the manga it's only 2 panels. So, let's actually finish the whole flashback scene or at least before the ritual. Let's actually try to do that before the ritual. Then, guys, I'll show you the Japanese version, manga, and then we'll finish the flashback fully, okay? Christ. Oh no, don't show the baby's belly button, it's offensive. Well, technically, the belly's butt. The belly's butt. Because they put him in a diaper. The little bandage on the belly button, that was also the Japanese version, but the little lion cloth diaper thing, yeah, no. Because baby's bottom, we cannot show baby's bottom. The kids might be offended that people have butts, and the babies have butts. Oy. Okay, let's go.
He was the chosen one. I was his protector.
I'll get the ball, big brother. Here it is. Ah!
Oh no! Merrick!
Help it bit me!
You've disappointed me again, Odeon, and that is unacceptable. You vowed to us that you would protect Merrick, and now look at him, Odeon. He's my family's future.
I'm sorry, Master.
Sorry's not enough. Merrick's my flesh and blood. He must carry on my legacy. Don't you dare leave Merrick's side until his fever has passed and he is well. I command you.
I'm sorry. It was all my fault, big brother.
Huh? Don't let your father hear you say that.
Forget him. You will always be my big brother, Odeon.
Thank you. I'll never let you down again, Master Merrick. Please forgive me. I promise to always protect you.
So Merrick devoted his life to the ancient scriptures, and I devoted my life to him.
Your dinner.
I'm not hungry.
But you need to eat. At least have some soup.
I said I'm not hungry.
What is it?
I'm sorry, Odeon. Soon I'll receive the Tomb Keeper's initiation.
Yes?
Then it will be my job to wait here for the Pharaoh to return. I'll be stuck down here the rest of my life.
But...
why did I have to be born the son of a Tomb Keeper? Once I have the initiation, there's no escaping my future. Just thinking about it terrifies me.
Master...
I know that I was born into this tradition, that it's my destiny. But why? Why do I have to give up so much for this Pharaoh? It isn't fair.
Let me do it. Your family saved me. Now I can repay them by saving you from a life of darkness inside the Pharaoh's tomb.
Huh? Really?
I'd be honored. I shall ask for your father's consent right now.
My family's sacred duty can only be passed to a true heir. I will not break tradition.
I know I'm not your real son, but Master Marek is too frightened to go through with the initiation. I can't bear to see him this way. Let me fulfill the family's destiny and protect the tomb. I'll devote my life, so Master Marek can be free.
My son will receive the initiation as planned, and you'll speak no more of this!
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Commercial break. So much censorship. So much censorship. Oh no, the poor snake. We could not show Odeon, Rishido killing the poor goddamn snake. No. We actually could not show Rishido trying to kill Merrick. No. No, we could not. And more importantly, we actually did not explain what the fuck this ritual, this initiation is. None of it. Nothing. Why is Merrick so goddamn afraid? Oh, he's afraid because he'll be stuck down there. Sure, yes, he'll be stuck down there for the rest of his goddamn life. Sure. Fuck me. My God. Okay. This whole thing, meh. Making a powerful scene feel meh. And I haven't even seen the ritual. I have not even seen the ritual. And it already, everything, it just sucks. Everything sucks. Everything goddamn sucks. Everything fucking sucks. And this one, talking without a goddamn breather. I'm so tired. I am so tired. I wanted to stop this flashback much earlier, but no. Not before the commercial break. Not before the commercial break. Bingo. We got a bingo. Guys, we got a bingo. We have another Yamino game. We have a Yamino game. Three. We have 3 Yamino games. Where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, guys, actually, no, never mind. We have 3 Yamino games. Never mind. Ah, Christ. Okay. We have 3 Yamino games. 3. Oh my God. And the fucking scriptures. Everything is a scripture. Yeah, sure, they don't have a goddamn book. Copper snakes are deadly venomous snakes, and I've seen several snakes during my time. Ooh, yeah, no, cobras are absolutely deadly. To be honest, they are absolutely goddamn deadly. Well, they didn't censor the cobra, kind of. They censored the other thing when it has to do with the cobra. Yeah, because apparently Orion is like, Rishido is supposed to be, I don't know, 14 at this age, because Merrick is like what? Merrick is like, actually no, never mind. Yeah, no, he is 14, so is he? Oh my God, my math is so goddamn poor. Okay, so he was 4 when he overheard the thing, and he was 5 when Ishizo was born, and then 4 years later Merrick was born, so he was 9. No, he's 19. In this scene, he's technically 19 years old. Never mind. He's so much older. So of course his voice had to change. Snake bite and killing it. Yep. I also call BS on that. Oh, this ancient scripture's back. I know Prime. Poor Cornelius. Oh my God, little Karibo. Why did you kill my pet Cornelius? He was the best snake I ever had. And they have Bond modern books. Yeah, I know, but apparently those are ancient scriptas. Or there shouldn't have been straight to with Odeon. It was. Why wouldn't David? Again, he's a servant to the Ishtar family, to the Ishtar clan. He's technically a servant, so of course, Merrick's dad would treat him like this, like a servant. He's disposable. They originally kept him because they didn't have children, and now that they have the heir, then yeah, Rishido can be disposed of, killed. It doesn't matter. I mean, if he wants to continue serving the family, why the fuck not? But that's about it. The problem is Lord Ishtar is the most. He's not absolutely prime. Like I said, guys, I'll be talking more about Merrick's dad once we'll get to the short. Once we'll get to the short. Maybe I should do this much earlier than Father's Day. I don't know, maybe I should do this next month or something, because Sensei, he described perfectly why he was writing dads like this. So yeah. Okay, guys, so let's watch the scene in Japanese. A lot of this was actually anime exclusive. The whole snake biting and Rishido, what Rishido is about to do with Merrick. That is only anime exclusive. That was added for the context. So, let's watch that and have a beautiful palate cleanser, because I need the palate cleanser.
Hakamori o tsugishi mono Yami no keifu. Kisama ga tsuite inagara nan to iu zama da. もしマリクに万一のことがあれば貴様の心臓を取り出し八つ裂きにしてやるぞ。申し訳ありません。我が一族にとって生き残らねばならぬのは貴様ではなくマリクなのだ。マリクの熱が下がるまで片時もそばを離れるな。
ごめんね。僕がドジばっかりするせいで。
今、私のことを兄と。
僕はずっとリシドのこと兄さんだと思ってるよ。
マリク様。マリク様。マリク様、お食事を。
食べたくない。
どうされました？せめてスープだけでも。
ほっといてくれ。
マリク様。
ごめんリシド。リシドは父上の背中を見たことがある？
いいえ。
そこには墓守りの儀式で刻まれたものが彫ってあるんだ。一族を継ぐ者はファラオの記憶の秘密を背中に彫り刻んで自らの命とともに守り続けていかなくちゃならないんだ。
そんなことが。
僕は来週の誕生日にその儀式を受けるんだ。すごく痛くて痛みがなくなるのに何ヶ月もかかるって。それを思うと怖いんだ。
マリク様。
絶対僕なんかには耐えられないよ。きっと死んじゃうんだ。どうして僕だけそんな目に遭わなきゃならないの？
マリク様、安心してください。イシュタール様にはマリク様の代わりに私が儀式を受けるよう頼んでみます。
でも
いいのです。 私はずっと前から覚悟ができています。
何？お前が儀式を受けるだと？
ご無理を承知のお願いです。マリック様は儀式の恐怖で一日中怯え続けています。あれではあまりに不憫で、墓守の一族の掟は私が守っていきます。何卒願いを。お嫌でしょうが私に息子としての儀式を。
たわけだ！血を逃がすんざいで！二度と我が一族の秘密を口にしたら、その舌を切り取ってくれるぞ！下がれ！
There you guys go. I hope the scene will be able to explain my frustration. Why I'm mad overall. Because that whole scene that was done by Forkis, that was a joke. That was a goddamn joke. It doesn't explain why Rishido is so loyal to Merrick. And more importantly, what does Rishido want in his life the most? What does he want that he's willing to risk everything? He wants a goddamn family. He was abandoned by a child. His only light in the darkness was Merrick's mom, and she died. What else he has to live for? That is huge motivation. And for so many people, this is so relatable and so understandable. Because for your family, you will do everything. And imagine you don't have a family. You don't. And the only thing that you want is to finally become a part of a family, become a part of the clan. That's your only desire. What did the Forkins do? Oh, they just made it a goddamn joke. They just made it a goddamn joke. It was just a goddamn joke. It's fine. And the whole ritual, that was a bunch of nonsense. That was a bunch of nonsense by Forkins, because what did Merrick explain? He explained nothing. He explained nothing. What happens during the ritual? Nothing. None of it. And the whole Merrick already calling Arishido Big Brother, that just undermined everything. Because for Merrick to consider Arishido his older brother, yeah. Christ. Wrong thing. So, my darlings, let's discuss this in the manga version. The whole Merrick getting bitten by a snake and the recovery, this was only anime exclusive. In the manga, we can see that 4 years later, Merrick is born. And we have this beautiful scene right here. So, we start off with Rishido continuing to serve Merrick, and Merrick is asking, "Oh, have you seen my father's back?" And we talk about the inscriptions that they literally cut into your flesh to keep the Pharaoh's secret, and that this will hurt for months. And Merrick is, of course, absolutely terrified, and Rishido asks, "I can do this in your place." Something that will finally, because if Rishido will be able to get the initiation, do the ritual, then he'll become a part of the family. Something that Rishido wants deeply. And what happens? Not to spoil the next page, Ishido talks to Merrick's dad, and he asks if I will do the ritual in Merrick's place, can I call you a father? And of course, Merrick's dad, he rejects this idea. And Rishido is distraught. So, Merrick will definitely do the ritual in 1 week once you'll turn 10. So yeah, the animation they expanded upon this idea that Arishido wants a family, and that's why we have the scene with the snake bite, and with Merrick calling Arishido him his big brother, and just him saying that he wants to become a part of the family, but not even actually saying, "Can I call you father?" Something that Arishido wants. So either version, the animated version or the manga version, they both hit so goddamn hard. And we completely understand why Arishido is so loyal to Merrick. This is, guys, how you write a goddamn backstory. This is how you fucking do it. Not because it's so cool and tragic or whatever. No. Explain the motivation and explain why the fuck Rishido, who's supposed to be, a bad guy and under Merrick's thumb, why is he blindly following him like this? Why is Merrick controlling him, brainwashing him like everybody else? And why Rishido is actually justifying Merrick's actions? That is why. It's so apparent. Hey, Ara, honey. Hello. Welcome to the live stream, sweetheart. Welcome, welcome. Guys, let me read your comments real quick. Well, that happened to him like I shouldn't have. Who's going to miss him? Yeah, no. Nobody's going to miss him. Absolutely not. What's messed up in that scene, too, now that I'm taking it in again, is that Lord Ishtar didn't even seem to care at all. Yeah, he did not. She served her purpose. She was supposed to give it air. That's it. Simple. Women are also disposable. Because males carry the carvings on their back. They carry that. That's their purpose. And women are there to bear the children, the next person who will be able to carry the tradition. So, yeah. Of course, that he's that kind of person. He only cares that he gets a male heir to raise. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Chris. Oh, yeah, that was so much more intimidating than the Karen version we got before, kids. Yep. It really hit me in the heart. Oh, sweetheart. He's just a child. He is. Maybe I'm just more literate. Maybe I was projecting expectations that I was fortunate it was right, but somehow I still got the most of this when I watched. Not that deeply felt, but I still got the idea. I see, Chris. The Forkers could have done so much better and not actually censor it like that. They could have. And actually showed it. But then again, we're asking so much from 4 kids, so. Oh, Ara, honey, I am absolutely miserable. I'm absolutely miserable, honey. We just watched 4 kids version that made me crash out. Goodbye, ad. My question is right now, How are they going to censor this scene? How the fuck are they going to censor this scene? Because the message to the pharaoh, the inscription, is supposed to be carved onto Merrick's back. And in the anime version, we see him being, like carried, pulled into the chamber. How are they going to censor it? What are they going to do? We're going to see nothing? Okay, I'm just going to have my pillow on the ready. Hey, honey. Hello, hello, hello. I miss you too, sweetheart. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're over here just crying. I must say that the version is more intimidating. Yes! When Little Karibo is far more intimidating than the 4Kids version. And he's making a parody. Oh, yeah. My darlings. Just Christ. You got your gold plushie? Oh. I guess today we're all hugging our pillows. Or plushies. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this was not my favorite episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it humiliates poor Joy. It does. It absolutely does. Okay, sweethearts. Are we ready? Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
I'll never forget when they took Merrick away.
Help! Odeon! I don't want to be a tomb keeper! Please, help me! Odeon, stop them! My life has changed forever.
Yes, you're a tomb keeper now.
Go! I'm sorry. I feel so alone. Why should I have to pledge my life to some pharaoh?
As you know, I'm forbidden to join this clan, so I...
Go on.
So I performed my own ritual. I hope this mark proves my loyalty to your family, sir. You're not alone.
Ever since that day, Merrick was different. It was as if that initiation infused him with an evil force. Over the years, his evil side grew stronger.
Odeon, you fool! What are you waiting for? Finish off Joey Wheeler so we can move on to our real opponents. We must defeat Yugi and Kaiba so I can win their Egyptian god cards and obtain the power of the Pharaoh!
Come on, Joey. Don't quit now.
The hills are alive with the sound of my brain cells leaving into the mountains. Okay, so, 3 kids, guys. 3 kids. That was just terrible. That was just absolutely terrible. They didn't even explain what they've done to the poor Eric. Nor what Rishido has done to his face. Nothing. Just nothing. Honey, it's almost 3 a.m. Sweetheart, go get some rest, sweetheart. Honey. Oh my goodness, baby. Like, I'm the idiot who is always staying up late to do these live streams. But guys, please, don't do that to yourself, okay? Oh my god. But yeah, no. 3 kids. Just for the stupidity that I've just witnessed. They are being sent to the Shadow Realm. I definitely should have bought tomato juice to do the drink. But sadly, at the store, there was no tomato juice. So that's why we still have this today. Should have made Bloody Mary. Should have. Should have went to another store. Fuck. Definitely got the wrong idea at first from this flashback. Think I thought the rod endowed Ayami self to. Mm-hmm. No, yeah, you know what? That would make sense. Why you guys wouldn't understand. Yeah. Shame because I think it's one of Jounouchi's best duels here in Battle City. It is a very interesting duel, to be honest. It is. But the way that Jounouchi wins it at the end, it's like, yeah. We're watching the difference caused by brain cells to each other. It's more of the hills are alive with the sound of organs bullshit. Guys, should we make this the name of our episode? The hills are alive with the sound of organs bullshit. Oh my god. That would be, you know what, guys? That would be hilarious. Let's do that. Thank you, Cat, for the idea. Maybe the normal work later, some jobs needs to be done in a different time slot. Maybe. Because why declared Rikis to go? Yep. Maybe Forkis was hoping that the bandages would be enough of a clue because they don't want to get in trouble with soccer moms. Maybe I'm giving them too much credit. You're probably giving them too much credit, Prime. Yeah. Yeah, Kat, I'm doing it. This is guys, this is the name of today's episode. I'm not even kidding. I'll just need to find the best shot, screenshot for the thing. For the episode. Oh my god. Okay, Ara, honey, have a good night. Love you, sweetheart. Have a good night, baby. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, guys, sweeties, if it's already super late for you, that's okay, my darlings. We can do this much. You guys can go to bed. Thank you, Vista. I need those because everything bothers me a lot. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
And you shall receive the sacred.
Ah. You did not. You did not. Vista, you did not do that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to save it. Oh, I need to save that video. Oh my god. Yeah, Daniel, too, honey. If you're tired, maybe you should go to bed. I know that you're watching the puppies, but still. Maybe have a nap for like, I don't know, 30 minutes or something. I love you, Vista. Oh my god, I love you so much. Sweetheart. It's going to be the bane of my existence. This whole episode. Part of that is having. Yeah, they do. They do. Guys, I swear to God, if only you could actually don't have your daylight savings anymore. Like I said, like in my previous live stream, we don't have that for like. We didn't have that for like, I don't know, 10 years at this point. I completely forgot that that's a thing. Maybe. Maybe someday the whole world decides to cancel this thing. Because seriously. Like a lot of Asian countries, they were like, yeah, you know what, guys, we're done. And technically, because Russia is Eurasia, we also canceled it. So Maybe Western countries will actually join. Because seriously, what's the goddamn point? We're not even saving any daylight. We don't. For me, aside from the stinky twist, the bane of existence. I'm cool. I'm not. I love not to have the BS. Yeah, guys. Hopefully one day, seriously, once Western countries will decide to join on the whole Asian wagon, where we just cancel that. I gave Takashi the idea for a second Scorpion to mutate into a hybrid fit. It did not. It did not. It did not fully hybrid. It's only in the animated version, honey, where we actually have Selkie looking like this. But in the manga version, she just evolves, pretty much. I'm okay, just feel this episode so badly edited by 4Kids. We never talked about Rishido killing Maleric. Yeah? Because they also censored that, because Rishido was like, oh, my master, that I have no motivation to serve. Yay, I'm gonna serve you and do whatever you want. Whee. Oh my god, now it makes sense, guys. Why little Karibo Martin made the whole joke with, yes, Master Merrick. I'm gonna do what you say, Master Merrick. I have no opinion of my own, Master Merrick. I'm an asshole, Master Merrick. Yes, Master Merrick. Yeah, you know what? Now that makes sense. Because actually, Odeon, for kids version, 100% has no reason, no motivation, no opinion, nothing. He's just there. Yeah. It sucks. Everything sucks. I hate 4Kids. I hate 4Kids. I hate 4Kids with every fiber of my being. Oh my god. Okay, guys, so let's watch the Japanese version of the scene. And you guys see what I'm talking about, see the ritual, and actually see how it was censored. Because it was censored. The animated version was censored in the manga. Ooh. It's so goddamn graphic.
マリク、我が弟よ。
痛いよ。
包帯をお取り返します。
触るな。教えてくれ。教えてくれよ、リシド。僕は誰を憎めばいい。リシド、その顔は。
私にマリク様の苦しみを癒すことはできません。
リシド。
ならばせめてこれであなたとあなたの一族に忠誠を誓わせてください。リシドよ、遊戯と我々の前に立ちはだかる全てのものを抹殺せよ。これは名もなきファラオへの墓守の一族の復讐なんだ。仰せの通りにマリク様。
And that is how, my darlings, you write a scene. And also explain why your villain wants to kill your main character. Why his henchmen so, not blindly, but has so much loyalty to his master. Again, guys, take it from the greatest man who ever lived. So, my darlings, about the censored version. This was censored so much. So much. How did it play out? The page that I guys did not show you. The day of the ritual came. And we actually see the ritual being performed on Merrick. We actually see the knife cutting into Merrick's flesh. Yeah. It was shown as shadow against candlelight. No, Sensei went all the way. Because again, guys, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is what? Still a horror manga. And Sensei will show blood. Always. And Rishido made a promise. And even in the dialogue, in the animated dialogue, when Merrick said, not Merrick, Rishido said, my brother Merrick, he actually said, my little brother Merrick. Ototo. And once again, also the scene is censored. Because Merrick is not in bed. He's crawling back into his room. Rishido, who am I supposed to hate for this? And we see Rishido's bloody face with the promise that he made. And this is also cut. Yeah, that's right. I'm not the only one who is supposed to suffer. I'm not the only one. This suits me. This makes me happy. Rishido, make sure that no one stands in our way. This is our revenge against the nameless pharaoh. And this is, guys, how you write a motivation for your villain. Even motivation for your henchman. After all, I mean, it's just a secondary character. Who cares about his motivation? No, he's still a person. He is still a person. Make him three-dimensional. Let us feel his goddamn pain. And once again, this is, guys, how you write. And this is where we finish volume 24. With this. With Rishido's promise to serve Merrick's family until the very end. Yeah. So, my darlings, grab your next volume and have it on standby. Because we are about to dive into the second half. That's where he loses his mind. Absolutely. In the anime version, you actually get a hint that Merrick is developing a second personality. In the manga version, there is no hint. There is no hint. It will come as a surprise. Sensei did not even hint that. There was no hint. Until Rishito will have his little inner monologue. No, don't awaken him, don't awaken him. But that will be so much later. He also promised his mother to take care of Merrick. Exactly, Daniel, yeah. But yeah, my darlings. Take it from the best man who ever lived. Write your characters like this. It doesn't matter if it's a villain, a henchman, whatever. They are still human beings. Make us understand them. Don't justify them. Justifying that, sure, you can, obviously, but if we understand them, if we can relate to them and understand what they're going through, perfect. But do not redeem them. There's no need to redeem. Oh, Visa Honey, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, Cat, also welcome back. Yeah, guys, you missed the bloody page. You guys are missed the bloody pages. Seriously, guys, if we can understand the villain's emotions, what they're doing, that's perfect. We don't need redemption arc. I mean, Merrick did get a redemption arc, but in this case with Rishido, it actually helped us understand what Rishido is doing, what's his motivation, and why he is dueling so righteous. Why his, because again, Merrick is supposed to be the guy who brainwashes and just disregards people's feelings and everything. But Rishido is not like that. Rishido has pride of a duelist. And this whole flashback actually explains why he's like this. And this also helps us build the whole concept, the whole plot of Jounouchi understanding this. And Atem understanding this, that, yeah, no, the guy who's dueling right now, there is no way that he's Merrick. No fucking way. And this is how you also foreshadow for the smart characters. We're supposed to figure this out. So yeah. Whee! Guys, take it from the greatest man who ever lived. This is how you write. And 4Kids literally shat all over it. My fucking god. Okay, guys. Are we ready to see the next turn of the duel?
I'm not. I'm not ready. I'm already pissed at everything that I have witnessed, and I really do want to finish this episode.
But at this point, I'm just stalling. But come on, they cannot ruin the final, like, the final turn and the whole god summoning. And how Jounouchi has this whole Can they? I mean, they could. That's 4Kids, but like, can they? I guess we're gonna have to see and find out. Guys, are we ready? Let's go.
You can do it.
Here I come.
I completely forgot the context of what's going on.
Joey, don't quit now. We must defeat Yugi and Kaiba so I can win their Egyptian god cards and obtain the power of the Pharaoh. Come on, Joey. Don't quit now.
You can do it.
Here I come.
Surrender. You're helpless against my mystical beast circuit. No matter what you draw, it will never match the power of my ancient creature. And once I destroy your final monster, I'll wipe out the rest of your life points.
I'm still in this, Merrick. Huh? Oh, great. How am I supposed to beat that thing with 3 useless magic cards? I'll leave my fisherman in defense mode and sit tight.
Smart move. But forfeiting this duel would have been an even smarter move.
Zip it, Merrick. You may look creepy, but I'm not scared. And there's absolutely no way I'll lose. My little sister can finally see me duel. And I'll make sure she sees me win.
Is that so, Mr. Wheeler? How very touching. But nothing can save you now.
Too bad. He's made some great comebacks, but I think his streak will finally end here on this blimp. He's definitely come a long way since the last time I dueled him. Oh well, he did the best that he could.
Wait, Mike. Look at Joey's eyes.
Your turn.
You're right. They burn with a fire that I've never seen in him before. It's like he knows he's going to win. But how? I can't think of a move that can save him.
What matters is what Joey feels in his heart, Mai. His determination to beat Merrick is very strong. And so, Joey believes he's going to win this duel even though the likelihood of his victory over Merrick is extremely small. He vowed to help me put an end to Merrick's scheme, and he's keeping his promise.
But how's Joey gonna stop this guy?
If he trusts himself and the heart of the cards, he'll find a way.
Let's go, Merrick. If you're so
Heart of the cards. Heart of the goddamn cards. We're somehow going to help. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, Jounouchi is dumb. Jounouchi is dumb. Atem is useless. Somebody help. Somebody goddamn help. I'll never finish this episode, guys. I will never fucking finish this episode. What the fuck is this though? Atem, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Guys, what are they fucking talking? I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. Guys, I'm literally crashing out. I'm not even kidding. I'm literally crashing the fuck out. Oh my god. Oh, help. Just help. Just help. Oh my god. I don't have Atem as useless, but yeah, no. Cat, Vista, we're taking away another kid for the whole heart of the cards and Atem literally being useless. Because, no. Just no. Yugi inserting himself into the plot. Technically, it's Atem. You know what, guys? Fuck it. Atem, Yugi, same body. Atem inserts into himself into the plot for no fucking reason. Oh. Oh my god. I hate this episode so much. I hate this episode so much. Like, what? How? Can somebody explain to me how Jounouchi is gonna win? Here, everybody accepts that Jounouchi is not going to win. But that's not the point. That's not the point. That's not the point. Jounouchi is still going to face defeat head on. He has the courage to face defeat head on. And 4 kids are making the whole shtick of that Jounouchi is gonna win. I hate everything. Oh my god, guys, I hate everything. Fuck my life. Guys, seriously, I'm on the verge of fucking tears right now. Good god. Oh my god. We hit a Yamino game. Guys, we hit another Yamino game. I don't even know how many Yamino games we hit. Oh my god. But Jesus fucking Christ, this sucks. Oh my god, so yeah. How many? 3 kids. 3 kids joined the Shadow Realm because fuck all of this. Guys, let me read your comments real quick, okay? You'll finish this episode that way since you always finish things in the... Actually, David, one of the episodes I did not finish. I crashed out and started drawing the next page. That's what I did. Yeah, it was the episode when Atem dueled against Kaiba in Duel's Kingdom. I literally crashed out and I was like, you know what, guys, I'm done. I'm just like... And we just started drawing because fuck it. Forcus was literally allergic to having main characters accept defeat, apparently. Yeah, because somehow by the power of plot armor, the main character is going to survive. Yeah, sure, make it apparent like that. And then people wonder why Jounouchi has amazing luck and why Atem cheats. Buster for Judge whenever you use 3D dimensional. Aw, I'm glad the guys at least I make you laugh. Well, I'm miserable as fuck. And also very ASMR-y. Because if I didn't have to be so... I hope that's not my neighbors. Oh my god. Those were not my neighbors. Those were not my neighbors. Double not my neighbors. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's great content except for your phone. Guys, I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah. If it weren't for my neighbors, I would have been my very screamy self right now. But here we guys are. Then the good thing is Jounouchi's dialogue at the end. Kind of. Anyways, please relax and be strong and optimistic. Optimistic in face of 4 kids, we can be optimistic. There is a reason to be optimistic. That is funny. America's projecting their stubbornness. Oh, darling. Time to live alone. Oh, wait, living is expensive. Never mind. Not to mention even owning a house in Russia, in Moscow, overall. Like, if I were to go to the suburbans and get a house there, yeah, it's possible and it's livable. But it's also a huge problem, guys. It's also a very huge problem. But yeah. But we'll see what happens in the future. We'll see. Who the fuck is text messaging me, guys? 2 seconds. Oh, thank you, YouTube, for telling me that I'm live. Right now. My god. Seriously, guys, I'm not even kidding. I just got a notification that I'm live from YouTube on Gmail. Amazing! I'm live for like 3 hours already. Thank you, YouTube. Christ. I hope so, David. I hope so. Oh, okay, my darlings. Anyway. Should we finish? Actually, you know what? Let's actually watch the scene in Japanese. Because I need a palate cleanser. I definitely need a palate cleanser. My god. This is just 4 kids ridiculous. Ugh. This reminds me of back in the day when we would watch like maybe I don't know, like a minute or 30-second clip, and then we would switch to the Japanese version because I could not handle it. Yeah, this is this level. This is literally this level. My OG gang, you remember those times. But yeah, guys, so let's watch the scene in let's watch the scene in Japanese, see the difference, and this is how it's supposed to be.
諦めんなよ
城之内
俺のターン城之内もう私に勝つ望みなど捨てるがいい聖獣セルケトは俺のモンスターの攻撃力を吸収し進化を続ける超強力モンスターその攻撃力はすでに4900ダメだ俺の手札には起死回生のカードはねえフィッシャーマンを守備表示のままターンエンドだお前はこの状況においてまだデュエルを続けるというのかくどいぜマリク確かに無駄なあがきかもしれねえだが俺には俺で背負ってるもんがあるだからライフがゼロになるまで戦うぜ見事な闘志だ
お兄ちゃんユーギあんたにも分かってるんだろどんなに頑張っても覆せない状況ってのはある勝負の流れは城之内から離れているこのデュエル城之内は勝てない
マイあれを見てみな
来い
何なのあの目だって手 は残されてないはず。でもあの目にあるのは城之内の闘志はまだ消えていないっていうの？
あれは闘志とともに覚悟を秘めた目だ。
これは
そうだ、この場に流れる緊張は戦う者同士が互いにデュエリストのプライドを認め合った証。あの二人は互いに巡り会えたことに誇りを感じているんだ。
二人の意志が共鳴している。
このデュエル、どんな結末が待とうと最後の瞬間が訪れるまであの二人が戦いをやめることはない。
私のターン。行くぞセルゲトの攻撃。
And we're stopping right here. Guys, just look at this beautiful scene. The explanation, everything. Oh my god. This is how it was supposed to be, guys. This. For realsies. Forkies, why couldn't you actually do the normal thing? Maria, honey, hello, sweetheart. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hate Forkies with every fiber of my being. Welcome. And this is, guys, how you write a scene. I'm not even kidding. Cat, thank you for the gifts. But seriously, my darlings, this is how you write a scene. And this is once again showing that even the characters realize that, yeah, no, this is not Merrick. This is not the guy that we've been fighting this whole time. And Forky completely just walked all over the scene. Not even a hint of the original was there. It was just random nonsense. Okay, my darling, so we are jumping to volume 25. And we are starting off with, once again, a tiny little recap with Merrick's dialogue of take revenge for my clan. We see the life points that there are. And how Jounouchi's situation is absolutely fucked. That there is no way that he can win. And Jounouchi continues drawing a card. And Rishido is like saying that, yeah, it's okay to give up, it's fine. Why are you continue fighting? That it's useless. And we can also see the amount of Jounouchi's cards. He actually has more cards in his hand, but all of them are useless, and that there's nothing that Jounouchi can do. So he just ends his turn with Baby Dragon. And Jounouchi continues on with saying that he will continue fighting until his life points reach 0. He's not going to give up. And that is the courage. And that Rishido is actually glad that he was able to fight Jounouchi. And once again, another hint. There's no way that this is the same Merrick that brainwashed him. There is no fucking way that this is the thing. No way. And we have Mai and Shizuka speculating, is there a way for Jounouchi to win? And Mai's like, yeah, no, he cannot win, obviously. But Atem is like, just look at Jounouchi. And we have Jounouchi saying, come at me, koi. And Mai realizes that, yeah, no, he's not afraid. Despite the situation that he's in, he's not fucking afraid. He will continue moving forward. Because Jounouchi has met an opponent that shares the same pride. The same pride as a duelist, as a true duelist. Once again, showing to Atem, this is not Merrick who's dueling. There is no fucking way that this is Merrick. The same Merrick that used my friends against me, that brainwashed my friends, that used other ghouls to attack me and trick me and manipulate. This guy is fighting fair and square. This shows everything that both Atem and Jounouchi needs to know. And what does Forkits do? None of it. I don't even know how they'll be able to realize that Rishido is not Merrick. I really don't know. But once again, the dialogue that we saw in the Japanese version, it's word for word. There's barely any difference in the dialogue. There's a very strong part of me that earnestly doesn't want you to get to the last arc. I don't know what stings the most, but I just know that something will cripple you. No! Guys, and you know how much I love the last arc. I love it with every fiber of my being. Forkits are going to destroy my favorite season, aren't they? Oh my god. Imagine what they're going to do to make a reboot. They're not going to make a reboot. Guys, no. It's not profitable to make a reboot. Guys, I'm not even kidding. It's not. It's not profitable whatsoever. Shueisha is not going to greenlight the project. Absolutely not. Not to mention, again, guys, the best way to get the money is right now through CCG. So Konami's a lot of the times are calling the shots. And rebooting the animated version DM, it's not going to bring in the profits because they won't be able to sell the new cards. They'll have to sell the old cards, basically. Something that they already do. So yeah, guys, aside from thinking about it, it would be great for the fans or for the story, nah. It's still a company. Shueisha, Konami, they're still companies. And they're gonna be thinking about the profit first. They're gonna greenlight the project if they see the good bucks in it. There is none. The best thing that they can do is, I don't know. I mean, they've already done it. They've remastered the first 20 episodes of the DM and then done the remaster of GX. To resell the bundle packs. That's it. So yeah, no guys, no. It's not gonna happen. And Yu-Gi-Oh right now, they're only getting money from selling the card game. Selling the cards, so it's not worth it. Sadly, it's not worth it. Which sucks, because this is such a great story. It's such an amazing fucking story, and a lot of the people only see the card game of it. Only the card game. It's all about the card game. Well, the card game was supposed to be only the extension of the characters themselves. So. Yeah, Chris, exactly. Exactly. It's not gonna happen. Also, the game and the manga is very different from TCG. Yeah, exactly. Prime, exactly, yeah. And I talked about the differences between manga and the animated version and even TCG, so. Oi. Just one big oi. Okay, my darlings, so. Are we ready to continue on with this? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. But we have to finish. It's only 5 minutes left, so we'll see how many takes that's going to take. Three, 2, 1.
Confident you'll win this, then make your move already.
Let's go back.
Let's go, Marek. If you're so confident you'll win this, then make your move already.
Very well, then. Stand back as my mystical beast swallows your last line of defense! Your legendary fisherman is gone. But don't worry, its power won't be wasted. It will be absorbed by my mystical beast!
Sorry, Mako. I didn't mean to turn your card into a fish stick dinner.
It's your last turn before I destroy you. So good luck. You'll need it.
Looks like I pass. So make your big move. This is it!
Poor Joey.
He fought well. Only Merrick fought even better.
Looks like I won't get to see Merrick's Egyptian god card after all.
After this attack, Yugi's little friend will be finished. You've served me well, Odeon.
I'm not gonna lose. Can't explain how I know. But I got this strange feeling that I'm gonna win this duel. It's kinda like a voice inside my head. So go ahead and take your best shot, Merrick.
Oh, I will! And as soon as my mystical beast attacks your life points, it's over!
Somehow, I was able to know the outcome of this duel because my plot writers have their hands on season 2, so they know how this duel will end. So apparently, that's the voice in my head. Surprisingly, Yugi is not the villain, but guys, at this point I'm also done with Selkit and her sound effects, so we're doing this finally because I'm done. And Legendary Fisherman does not even sound like a human, so she just has that. So we probably hit another bingo. Yeah, we hit another Yamino game, guys. Yamino game. Yamino game. Yamino game. All of Jounouchi's motivation, what he told Merrick, and how he was able to figure out who Merrick is, well, technically, who he's not, that's gone. Now, Jounouchi can see the future. He has premonition. I just know in my heart if I believe really hard enough and wish upon a star, I am definitely going to win because I am best friend of the main character, so that plot armor is going to rub upon me. Yeah! That's what this is. Yeah, sure, it's fine. Let's just remove all the agency and all the motivation and everything that makes Jounouchi a character. Yeah, let's just fucking remove all of that and be like, we have the power to see the next episode. Ha 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 ha. You know what, guys? I really despise 4Kids, but until this episode, I did not realize how much this hatred is strong. And it breaks all that is Shadow Realm. It shatters it. And we're not even in the episode where Merrick tortures Mai. We're not even there. This is just Jounouchi dueling against Rishido. And not even that episode where they're gonna get hit by a lightning. Ha 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 ha. I presume the voice is the head of the writers. Technically, the people who own the next episodes. My fucking God. Okay. I'm fine. I'm fine. This is fine. This is fine. I am not going to kill people. I'm definitely not going to kill people. Everything is hanky dory. Let me just read the comments real quick. Oh, the pillow. I had it for years. Honestly, I don't know, like, since COVID, I had this pillow. It's my only saving grace from 4Kids nonsense. It's my shield. Oh my god. But yeah, guys, you can get the pillowcase. I don't know, like, I bought it from AliExpress because that's the only one that can, I don't know, ship to Russia. But yeah. If you want the pillowcase, that should be definitely available on AliExpress. Joey should have drawn Sanctuary where he could have drawn the Fortress Whale. He didn't get the Fortress Whale, honey. His oath to go for lightning and then the ritual summon Fortress Whale to defend himself. No, David, he did not. Oh, actually, no, he did get the Fortress Whale. He got the Legendary Fisherman and the Fortress Whale, but he doesn't have the ritual summon to summon the Fortress Whale, so what's the point? What's the point? There is no point. There's absolutely no point. It's a good thing that I prepared my final glass during the break. Because in my gut, I knew I needed it. Okay, guys, so let's watch the scene in Japanese. See how fucking different it is. Super different. And what Jounouchi told to Rishido. Let's go back.
をやめることはない。とうとう最後の瞬間が訪れるまで、あの二人が戦いをやめることはない。
私のターン。行くぞ。セルケトの攻撃。伝説のフィッシャーマンを粉砕。進化せよ、聖獣セルケト。許してくれ、カジキ。お前のカードを守れなかった。さあ、城之内、お前のターンだ。最後のな。俺に手はねえ。ターン終了だ。城之内。
お兄ちゃん。次のターン、マリクが攻撃すれば城之内は。
実験ネズミとしてはよく持ったと褒めるべきか。
この瞬間、城之内が勝つ可能性はゼロ。よくやったリシド、お前の勝利だ。
見えるけど見えない。なんか不思議な感覚だぜ。俺は負ける覚悟ってのを心の中で決めた。だがその勝ち負けを超えた瞬間、なんか別な見えてねえもんが見えてきた。今までなんで気づかなかったんだろう。勝負に熱くなってたせいなのかな。俺はマリクの洗脳術にかかり、親友と命がけのデュエルをした。何の意味もねえ。互いの心を傷つけるだけの戦いだ。俺たちをはめて戦わせ、陰でせせら笑っていた奴を俺は絶対に許すことはできねえ。ならば私を憎むがいい。だが勝負は別だ。その怒りをもってしても私は倒せない。俺が言いてえのはそんなことじゃねえ。このデュエルを始めた時、俺の貴様への憎しみは半端なもんじゃなかった。だがその憎しみはもう消えた。俺はかすかに覚えている。あの時俺の頭の中を支配した薄汚ねえ野郎の記憶を。だがあんたは そんな薄汚い手など使わずに正々堂々と俺と戦った。俺は負けるかもしれねえが、あんたとのデュエルは俺がこれまでに戦ってきた中でベストに近いもんだった。あんたは本物だ。真のデュエリストだ。どんな事情があるかは知らねえが、俺の勘が教えてる。あんたはあの時のやつじゃねえ。マリクなんかじゃねえ。
バカなやつがマリクでは。
Guys, I'm sorry that we a little bit extended the scene because for kids it didn't even finish the scene. But overall, guys, do you see what I mean? Jounouchi putting 2 and 2 together. This is our side character, the best friend of the main character. And he's able to figure this out. Yeah. He knows that the situation is useless. Absolutely useless. There's no way that you can win. But despite that, he's still moving forward. And the best line in all of the series since chapter 1. Something you can show but can't see. Even in this situation, it's still accurate. So, my darlings. We have Silket eating baby dragon. There's nothing that Jounouchi can do. And Jounouchi accepts defeat. Even the gang is upset about it. And Merrick is, of course, congratulating Rishido on a job well done. That Jounouchi has 0 chance of winning. And this dialogue. Technically, it's a monologue. No, I find it strange that the person who brainwashed me, who made me fight against my best friend, who made me hurt my best friend, who almost made me kill my best friend. This person, he was manipulative. He made me do the most despicable thing. And yet you are fighting fair and square. You're honorable. You are a true goddamn duelist. There is no way that you're fucking Merrick. I cannot hate you. And this, of course, makes the real Merrick upset. That Jounouchi was able to see through the plan. And Atem actually over here confirms it. That he had his suspicion about it since the beginning. Well, not technically since the beginning, but since he saw how Rishido was acting. And again, Atem faced Merrick. At that point, he faced him through the first Rare Hunter that attacked Jounouchi when he won against the Exodia deck. He saw Merrick. Then the Pandra. Then the Silent Doll. And then through the Sun and Moon. And now this, and this is supposed to be Merrick who fights fair and square, who is a true duelist, while Merrick is not. No, no, no. And Atem actually caught on to it fairly fucking early in the duel. So yeah, my darlings. And also just whole Kaiba's reaction of, you served me well as my lab rat. Good job, Jounouchi. Well done. Isn't this beautiful? Instead of the whole Forkis saying, I will now see the god card, or I will not see the god card, blah, 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 blah. All of Kaiba's motivation. The God card. It's the God card. It's always the God card. This kind of shows how lacking in emotion intelligence Kaiba is. Yeah. Again, what was the Kaiba waiting? He did not fight Merrick, right? He only fought Merrick technically through Sun and Moon, and that's it. And all he was waiting for is for this person to summon the God card. And Jounouchi already proves as a very bad lab rat. So, Jounouchi can die. It's fine. He can just lose the thing. His level is very. But like for Atem, obviously he would figure this out. For Jounouchi, who was literally touched by Merrick and was brainwashed by Merrick, he would know. Absolutely. Once again, we are giving agency to our characters and we're making them active. Even through dialogue, we're making them active and actually making them think instead of the whole I will definitely win this too because I am the main character or the main side character of the main gang because I am best friends with the main character. You gotta love when the supporting characters are the ones antagonists consider beneath them, wind up saying doing something. Yeah. Make the gods bleed. Yup. Yup, Chris. Exactly. Okay, my darlings. Anyway. That would wish like that. Yep. Exactly, Maria. Orchids like to make them spout nonsense. They do. They do. Yeah. Blah 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 blah. Something something plot. We need to follow the original plot, but blah 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 blah. Oh my god, this is like a Hotel Transylvania. Blah 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 blah. I do not say blah 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 blah, but Forkids do say blah 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 blah. You almost done the first manga. Oh, Maria, honey, congratulations, sweetheart. Congratulations, honey. Guys, speaking of the manga, chapter 2 is almost exactly, well, no, it is halfway done. So yeah, the next few pages will be able to finish chapter 2 of volume 3 of GTC. So that should be amazing. Okay, darlings. 4 minutes left of 4 kids. 4 minutes left. I really do want to press the play button. I really don't. But we need to finish this. We need to finish this. Guys, okay, I'm going to stop before Merrick orders Rishido to summon Ra. I'll stop it there, okay? Because again, this scene needs to be discussed and yada yada yada, but I need to see what 4Kids will do with this. If there's no agency for Rishido or Merrick, I'll be done. I'll be just done and just done.
It's time to lose now. So say goodbye to the finals.
Before you make your final attack and try to win this duel, I got something I want to say to you. I'll never forget when you controlled my mind and forced me to hurt my best friend in that crazy duel. Now it's time to destroy you with my Hinokama magic card! You didn't have to...
I'm sorry, what? 4Kids actually showed this? Didn't 4Kids cut the scene? When the... Wait. Hold. Back up. Back up. Back up. back the fuck up. 4Kids, when we had these episodes, they fucking censored this. They censored this scene. I'm not even kidding. We had a whole fucking joke that 4Kids were okay with drowning, but not the fireball. And here they show it? Guys, I quit. I fucking quit. I don't understand 4Kids censors anymore. I really don't understand 4Kids censors anymore. What the fuck? Guys, what the fuck? What the fuck? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. What? Vista, 5 kids. 5 kids with the whole inconsistency with the censors. I have no words. Guys, I literally have no fucking words. What the fuck is this episode? What the actual fuck is this episode? Guys, I am so sorry that I'm not speaking right now, but brain error. Literally a brain error is happening. The hills are alive with the sound of 4Kids bullshit. Let's just finish this. Fuck my life.
Courage to face Yugi yourself, so you made me do your dirty work while you hid like a coward.
I'm facing you now, aren't I?
Yeah?
And look at the score. I'm destroying you in a duel face-to-face.
Well, it's funny you bring that up. See, ever since we started this duel, I've had a weird feeling about you. I can't put my finger on it, but you don't seem like the same guy that controlled my mind. That Marek's a regular slime ball. But you played a really fair duel, and it was one of the toughest ones I ever fought. Just like I got a little voice deep inside me that tells me there's no way I'm gonna lose, I also got a voice that tells me you're not the rotten snake that took over my brain and forced me to duel Yugi. And I'm sure of it. You're not Marek. I always trust what I feel in my gut. And now it's telling me two things. You're not who you're pretending to be, and you won't win.
Nonsense! Wheeler's insane! Of course that duelist is Marek!
I'm with Joey. His opponent doesn't seem like the madman who's been trying to steal my Millennium Puzzle. And I don't sense the same evil around him either. But if he's not Marek, then who could he be?
So, where's the real snake in the grass?
Could it be?
No! If I'm exposed, my entire plan will be ruined! In addition to Yugi's puzzle and Egyptian god card, I also need Kaiba's card, Obelisk the Tormentor! And I need to learn Kaiba's role in this ancient struggle before my secret identity is known.
Enough of this! Only the real Marek wields the power of the Millennium Rod. Think of that before you listen to those senseless voices inside of you, Mr. Wheeler. Now then, it's time for me to finish this duel. Mystical Beast Circuit, attack his life points directly and end this duel immediately!
This duel is over.
This is it, guys.
Wait, Odeon! Huh? Stop your attack!
Hey! Thank you. You know what, guys? This is literally the episode that fucking destroyed me. I'm not even fucking kidding. This is the episode that destroyed me. I hate everything that this episode is. I literally hate everything that this episode is. Also, Cloud, welcome to the live stream. You have missed so much of me literally crashing the fuck out. And excuse me, I crashed during this episode at least 4 or 5 times. Excuse me, double excuse me. So, oh my. We're not even starting with the bingo card. But what do we have? We have Jounouchi tuning in with the original plot and feeling the, oh yeah, that's supposed to be my arc apparently. So I'm going to follow the plot. That's the voices in my head that are telling me what's going to happen. So I'm definitely going to win. And also apparently you're not Merrick. Even though this whole time you've been acting as a goddamn villain, but here we guys are. Woo! Yay! Amazing. Are you drinking? It's better if you drink. Fourth glass. This is the fourth glass. Oh my god, next time I'm gonna fucking drink vodka. Fuck. Gin is not cutting it. That's first. So that's one kid. Second kid. Kaiba is stupid. Kaiba is fucking stupid. Wait, he's not the original, the person who holds the Egyptian god card? Something something Forkis plot. I'm sure 100% that he's real Merrick, even though I've never met him aside from Sun and Moon. Wow, we're making Kaiba once again stupid. Absolutely stupid. So that's two kids. Third. Oh, right. I'm the main character. So what I'm going to do is all of a sudden agree with my best friend that I believe him and that, oh yeah, probably that's not Merrick. Yeah, no, I 100% believe him. 100%. I'm the main character, by the way. I'm absolutely the main character. Hashtag Yugi the goddamn villain. And also, because apparently 4 kids are so inconsistent and love glazing Yugi so much that he, by the end of this episode, figures out the plot that he was supposed to figure out this whole time, gets Yugi glazing. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with this episode, and we still have 1 minute left. The only time Kaiba is stupid. In the forecast version, Kaiba is stupid so fucking much. I, as best friend, you gotta take their side, even if you're wrong. Apparently. Holy crap, 8 bingos. Guys, we hit more Yamino games. We hit more Yamino games. Yay! I'm fucking crying. Merrick's exposed? No shit, Merrick is exposed. You're lucky you may end up with a blackout. David, it's almost a blackout. Yeah. We are so close. We'll see what that last minute holds. If Atem or Yugi or whoever says something that might somehow save Jounouchi, we definitely will hit a blackout. I'm not even fucking kidding. This is ridiculous. I hate everything that is for kids. I despise everything that is for kids. Oh my fucking McFuckerson. Jounouchi didn't have negate attack in his hand, so that's why he just accepted defeat. Oh, wait, what? Never mind, because for kids, Jounouchi did not accept anything. For kids, Jounouchi thought that he was just going to win. Okay, guys, let's watch how this turn was supposed to be, but four kids decide to fuck it.
神のカードの所持者ではないだと。やはりそうか。奴の戦術は明らかにあの時とは違う。何よりあの男からは闇の力を感じない。見えるけど見えない敵。そいつは他にいる。
じゃあ本物のマリクはどこに？
まさか。
まずい。このままでは僕の計画が狂ってしまう。僕の正体がマリクだと分かれば、いかに千年ロッドを使っても海馬は洗脳される隙は見せないだろう。そうなればあの石板に刻まれた真実を知ることは不可能。
バカなことを。私がマリクであることはこの千年ロッドが物語っている。このターンで全てが終わる今、敗者の遺言など誰も聞き入れはせぬ。私のターン、とどめを刺せ聖獣セルケと城の内にダイレクトアタック。
すまねえ遊戯、俺はここまでだ。
城之内、城之内。
待てリシド、攻撃するな。
And that's how you write tension. Like this. Cloud, I hope that you're being extremely sarcastic. I'm not even fucking kidding right now. But that's, guys, how you write tension. Just even stopping. That was such a simple thing to do. So, my darlings, this dialogue was literally word by word how it was in the manga. So, let's jump into that real quick. So, what do we have? Obviously, Kaiba being like, so this is not Merrick, then who the fuck is Merrick? Atem figuring out that it could either be the 8th duelist that they haven't seen or Namu. And of course, Rishido is worried this could ruin Merrick's plan for obvious oh. No, I will not be sending your ass to the Shadow Realm, Cloud. Don't worry. Unless you spite me. So, of course, Rishido, to prove himself that he is really Merrick. We don't have the whole scene with the rod in the manga because there is no point. We have Rishido attacking Jounouchi. And, of course, Jounouchi apologizing to Yugi that this is the end. Stop it, Rishido. Do not attack him just yet. Master Merrick, why? Destroy Jounouchi with a god. Yeah, destroy Jounouchi with a god card, with Raw. And of course, Rishido reacting. Now, Merrick is pissed off that a low ass duelist, a fucking Jounouchi, is able to figure out their master plan, as well as, even though he's about to lose, wound Merrick's pride. Of course, Merrick is not going to take it. Destroy Jounouchi with the copy of the God card. Prove to everybody that you are really Merrick. And that's what we have. Second claws are each razor sharp to pierce or prey before. Oh. Technically like a crab in a way because she was able to absorb the legendary fisherman, so that's why she has these claws. And technically scorpions also have these claws, so makes sense. It always seems that things had to be dumbed down to explain to the simplest form to attract them to viewers' attention. Oh, Cloud, if only it was like that. It's not just. It's beyond dumbing down, you know? Kids are not this stupid, guys. I taught kids for 15 fucking years. Kids are not this dumb. This is beyond dumbing down. This is dumbing down to like a toddler level. Which makes sense because growing up, adults always thought children as unable to comprehend. I literally just said the opposite. And even more so if children understood more than the adult. Guys, as a teacher of 15 years, kids fucking understand. They understand so goddamn fucking much. It's not a goddamn joke. Guys, when you were 12, when you were 10, just think back how much you understood. Hmm? Seriously. Kids are goddamn smart. Well, guys, final minute of 4 kids. Grab your glass. Grab your drink. Okay, Daniel, have a good night, sweetheart. Get some sleep. Get some sleep, sweetheart. Love you. Well, here in America, adults get mad when you know more than them because. Ay. Yeah, because apparently adults know more. Some adults are much dumber than a regular teenager. And I'm talking from experience. Because I dealt with so many goddamn fucking parents. Seriously, guys. My childhood allowed me to understand things when I was smart, considerate. Oh. Kids, guys, kids are smart, and that's okay. Bye, my darling. Have a good night, sweetheart. Love you. Mwah. Have a good night. But seriously, guys, kids are so fucking smart. Seriously, like, hello. We're in the States. Guys, I used to live in the States. I did not. Oh my god, like, I honestly don't remember when even counselors at my goddamn middle school looked at me funny and thought that I was stupid. Or maybe I was just a smart kid. I don't know. But like. Guys, I really don't know. I had adult conversations with my counselors, okay? I can testify this because of the customer. Guys, with your jobs, yeah. With your jobs especially, oh my god. I really don't know how you deal with this. I would have lost my marbles. I would have definitely lost my marbles. Oh my god, how the fuck do you deal with this? Okay, my darling, so are we ready to wrap up today's episode? One final minute. Grab your drink, grab your snacks. Let's go.
Stop! What's the deal? He's not attacking.
Shouldn't Joey be a scorpion snack right about now?
I held back my attack as you requested, Master Merrick. But why?
I want you to destroy him with the Egyptian God card! Play the Winged Dragon of Ra! It's the only way to convince everyone that you are me! My true identity must be kept a secret if I am to gain the power of the Pharaoh!
But it's too dangerous, Master. Please, don't make me remove the Winged Dragon of Ra from the Sacred Ark!
Play that Egyptian God card now so that I may rule as Pharaoh!
How the fuck are you? Oh my god. Oh my god. How are you going to rule as Pharaoh? What the fuck is this Forkis plot? Learn his name and what's next? What's next? What are you going to do? What are you going to do? The power of the Pharaoh is to learn the name and remember who you were while you were the Pharaoh. And that's it. That's the power of the Pharaoh. So, congratulations, Forkis Merrick. You suck. Because there is no power of the Pharaoh. So your whole journey is it's nothing. It's a waste of time. Congratulations. Oh my god. When coronavirus pandemic ends from 20 to 23, my parents never made this of everything. Well, we'll wait for everything to be back to normal. Oh god, David, I'm so sorry, sweetheart. I'm so sorry, honey. No, Vista, we did not get another kid. Autumn said nothing. Oh, or Yugi. There was no dialogue whatsoever. It was perfect quietness. But the Merrick had his whole evil talk and the whole plot of I will gain the power of the Pharaoh because the fate of the world depends on it. It's my destiny. So that means that just for that plot alone and how meaningless it is, 3 kids to the Shadow Realm. I'm done. I'm just, guys, so fucking done. What's weird is that Mara could have used the rod to gain a lot more power without needing to do any of this. Can you imagine if someone in real life had that thing? I mean, there's no way to control another person unless you're using hypnosis, but it would have been so much faster. But then again, Forkis Merrick's motivation sucks. So he would gain nothing. He would seriously gain nothing. So I don't know, Prime. I don't know. But in reality, if such a power was a thing, can you imagine how many politicians would use it? And we have such wonderful politicians. And especially the shadow players who actually control the whole operation. Yeah. So let's not even think about it if this was a thing. Let's not. Let's absolutely fucking not, okay? I'm actually grateful that such a thing does not exist. Such power. No. Well, guys, we did not hear Yugi. We did not hear Autumn. We technically did not hear Dan Green during the last minute, so. Yeah. No blackout this time. But Visa, honey, don't forget 3 kids. Three kids are, because of Merrick's stupidity, are sent to the Shadow Realm. Because fuck all of this. Cloud, stop. Okay, so let's watch the scene in Japanese and, of course, wrap this up.
Marik様、なぜ城之内は神のカードで仕留めろ。僕の計画を実行するにはお前が神のカードの所持者であることを示さなければならない。お前はマリクなんだ、リシド。神殿の聖室に置かれたラーを召喚しろ。神の写しみのカード。
And this is how you were supposed to end this episode. None of that BS that 4Kids has done. None of it. Because after all, who is Rishido? Rishido is Merrick's shadow. And right now, he's supposed to prove to everybody that he is the real Merrick. So, as we discussed, use the Raw to destroy Jounouchi. But guys, so let's actually stop right here because most of it is going to be spoilers. Merrick is literally saying that use Ra to destroy Jounouchi, prove that you are part of Ishtar clan. And I'm going to end right here because there's a lot more that is going to be in the next episode. And honestly, I totally forgot that this is going to be in the next episode. They actually finished this a little bit way too early. Because in the manga, Rishido actually summons Ra, the fake copy of Ra. So let us actually end right here. I can see Ra as bright. Yeah. The scene that they're actually talking about, it's this spread right here. What David was talking about. It's this spread. But in this spread, Rishito already summoned Ra. But yeah, this episode ended a little bit earlier than the chapter, which I absolutely totally forgot because only in the next episode he's actually going to summon Ra. But that's okay. But yeah, my darlings. Oh, Vista Honey, thank you so much. This goddamn fucking episode. Utterly destroyed by 4Kids. Gets a negative 18 out of 20 with 10 bingos. Literally, guys. One episode that was done by Shimazaki sensei. And I hope that while we were watching it, you could actually see the line art, the thick lines and everything, and even the pacing of the episode. But oh my god, poor Shimazaki sensei. He's done only one episode, and this is what he gets? And 4Kids utterly destroyed this episode. Christ. But yeah, negative 18 out of 20. The court is officially fucking adjourned. Oh my god. Literally one of the worst episodes that I've seen done by 4Kids. I've crashed out way too many fucking times. This is just unbelievable. Unfucking believable what they've done. Destroying Jounouchi, destroying Rishido, destroying Mary, destroying Atem, destroying all the flashbacks, everything. It's just obliterated. Everything is just obliterated. I feel like crying. I just want to scream. Guys, how the fuck did you watch this when you were kids? How did you watch this when you were kids? Oh my god. And Jounouchi getting random premonition. Yeah, I'm definitely going to win with the power of plot armor. Guys, thank you for the hearts. Thank you, guys. But yeah, my darlings, thank you so much for joining me upon another one of our What Will Four Kids Do? Incredible amount of ignorance. Yeah, Julian, 100%. I came in, my kid brain doesn't think properly. How does this change me? Is it genuinely something I forgot? Hopefully next episode could be better. I really hope, because the next animation director is so fucking amazing and he's one of my favorites. If they ruin his episode, I'm just gonna cry. Oh, Lisa, honey, yeah, it's so fucking late for you. I'm so sorry. More than likely, my brain didn't hit the level I needed back then. You know, we keep using courtroom terms. At this rate, we're just going to actual courtroom. Yeah. Ignorance exciting limits, yeah. Me anime is still a niche thing. Animes and cartoons like Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, and Pokemon or whatever come on. I was in. Good, Cloud, good. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is everything. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is life. Sensei's work is the best thing. It's the best thing in the disgustingly horrible freaking world. That's the light in the tunnel. Always the light in the darkness. Quoting today's episode. Not just you, Cloud. Oh, Chris, yeah. For a lot of us, it's saved. Sensei's work. Sensei's work has saved a lot of us, me included too. If it weren't for Sensei, I would not be alive. I'm not even fucking kidding. I would literally not be alive. So I owe everything to Sensei. Literally everything. Okay, guys, let me finish my drink. But I guess this is where we are wrapping up today's live stream. My fucking god. My fucking god. Thank you, 4Kids, for once again spitting upon Sensei and destroying his work. Very much appreciated with everything that I've endured during this episode. Fuck you. Fuck you so goddamn much. But also thank you for giving all of my beautiful fans their childhood. But seriously, fuck you. Oh my god. Oh, I see, David. Yeah. Oh, Angel Links and Godzilla. Okay, yeah. Do you think that they named him Odian was named because it was close to Odin? I have no idea that. Why? Oh, no. Oh my god, no. Cloud, don't make me think right now. I don't even want to think. Also, it does. Excuse me. It does not make sense. Even if it has to do with Odin. No. No. With Scandinavian mythology, it does not make sense. Because the Odin is supposed to be wisdom. And what Forkis has done with Rishido, him being absolutely stupid and just, yes, Master Merrick. Yes, Master Merrick. No. Yeah, cat, exactly. That would be giving him too much credit. Absolutely no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. But yeah, my darlings, I guess this is where we are wrapping up because I am so tired. I'm so tired of work's bullshit. I thank God that next week I am creating a video or a short. I'll think about what I want to do next week, but I need a break for 4 kids. I definitely need a break for 4 kids. No, I'm so fucking tired of 4 kids. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. 2 weeks break. 2 weeks fucking break. I need it. I need it. But yeah, my darlings, thank you so much for once again joining me on What Will 4 Kids Do This Time? I hope you all have a wonderful weekend and wonderful week until we will continue on in 2 weeks. But as always, my darlings, please, if you have not liked this video, please do like this video. If you're not subscribed and if you're new here, welcome, welcome, welcome. I scream at 4 kids 3 times a month. Fuck. But also, my darlings, please go to my Boosty page and start reading Yu-Gi-Oh! GTC there. Please, please, please. This is the best way to support me. The links are, of course, in the description box, in the chat, as well as right here. New page has been posted yesterday, and the next page will be posted on the 13th. We are currently halfway through chapter 2 of volume 3. So, my darlings, please go check it out. Go subscribe to my Boosty page and start reading Yu-Gi-Oh! GTC today. I love you all so much. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you all in 2 weeks. I'll try not to forget about the tomato juice. Like I said, it was not in the store, my darlings. But I love you all. I'll see you in 2 weeks. Have an awesome night, my darlings. Have a good night. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Love you all, my darlings. Have a good night. Bye-bye.